What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a motherfucking Saturday. That's right, folks. It's Saturday. It's Saturday Fun Day. That's right. And I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It is Saturday, June 3rd, 2023, 11:30 a.m., and I'm actually a little late, and I apologize, and I'll explain to you exactly why, because I spent the entire fucking morning. As a matter of fact, working with, doing a lot of work, doing a lot of Kaya work, actually, and working really well with the Kaya work.
Let's go.
And working on the Steam Deck, trying to get Diablo on there. Just a fuckload of stuff that I've been working on. I'll tell you exactly what I mean in a brief moment, because, hey, guess what? This is the part of the broadcast. Okay? This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, okay? And that's what I'm going to do. So, is this the Japan week? No. Dear, do you use an SPF? I think you have a little bit of hyperpigmentation going on. Better take care of that. What? What the fuck is a hyperpigmentation? I don't even know what that is. Folks. I'm live. I'm alive. And there's a lot to talk about. Okay. I use God's sunscreen. It's called Not Going Out Outside. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in between time period that I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And let me tell you, there's a lot happening. Okay. First and foremost, last night I ended the broadcast and did a deep dive into Kaya training territory. Okay. I have been doing a new thing where I am giving her less. Okay. Giving her less than what I used to give her. I used to give her like all the toys in the world. I used to let her free roam every now and then. Big mistakes. It has been a noticeable improvement in the literal, in like the 12-hour time frame that I stopped doing that. Obviously I cleaned the fucking crate full of7shit, did all of that stuff, put her in the crate last night. It was perfectly fine. I also started using this new spray called the Not This, Not There spray. It's like a very, it's not citrusy, but it's a very, like, it smells like thyme, basically. It's a very potent spray, but it's supposed to like stop your dog from actually
looking fresh, father.
Peeing in places that they're not supposed to, making sure that you rotate their toys. Yeah. So, put a hard TH on that. Time. Oh, you're not supposed to say thyme. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I've been doing that. That's been really good.
Holy shit.
Hanging out with mom and dad. Started watching Bear on Hulu with them. They don't really like it all that much, but whatever. It's like a classic show that you can watch with mom and dad, that type of thing, because they love food. But anyway,
5 months
other than that, I actually have been an official designated Linux boy. Why do I say that? Rejoice, you fucking unbearable nerds. I have been utilizing Linux a lot for the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck operates on Linux, and I've been learning a lot about it, unfortunately. And let me tell you something, it fucking sucks, okay? It's awful. It is so difficult. It's so awful. Like every task is a mission. It bricks regularly. It has a steep learning curve. It just sucks, okay? It's great for, doing open source stuff, obviously, like, but anyway, I had on the Linux Steam Deck desktop basically basically manually downloaded Battle.net and was like trying to download Diablo. And then I talked to Mutahar and he was like, bro, don't do that. Use this app instead. The app was actually pretty intuitive. The app was it's called, what the fuck's the app? It's like an application that you buy, or not buy, the application that you use through Steam Deck to be able to download Lutris. Thank you. So I utilized Lutris instead. I deleted all the Battle.net stuff that I had downloaded and like personally had to fucking find. It's very hard to find shit inside of Linux, okay? It is so hard to find shit inside of Linux, especially when you don't have a mouse, especially when you're like literally trying to do stuff with your big ass fucking, toe looking thumbs and trying to punch numbers and shit into a goddamn screen, where you're like trying to figure out where the command, or not the command, but where the fucking files are inside of your computer in your hand. It's very weird. It's weird shit. Okay. How sad that you're using Windows. You, a so-called socialist, using capitalist spyware. You preach so much about equality and sharing, yet here you are, using a copyrighted operational system against your views. I hope you're happy now. As a devoted viewer, I hope you install GNU plus Linux soon. It's always annoying to always put something somewhere intentionally. Anyway, so Linux is nerd shit. I use Linux. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot. And I fucking downloaded Diablo 4 and it's fat. It's like 84 gigs, right? I opened up Space. I downloaded it. It took like hours and hours and hours. And then in the morning I wake up and I'm like, oh, this is going to be so much fun. I can finally play Diablo on my Steam Deck. And it's like all online. So there's no save files. It just like auto transfers over the cloud. And I can like continue playing it on my desktop. And that's great. I was wrong, as is the case with like any fucking application, okay? As is the case with any application, unfortunately,
my mom wants me
it just stopped working for no reason, and I couldn't even find the Battle.net application on the Steam Deck. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the absolute shit is happening? Why is the Litris app like no longer? Why is it not able to find the Battle.net app inside of it, so I can like turn on Battle.net and turn on fucking Diablo 4? So I turned it on off again. I don't even know how the fuck I found it, but I actually did end up finding the Battle.net application.
3 years of
and I started playing. And then I realized very quickly that the Steam Deck is not the best way to play. Is not the best way to play this game. Is not. It's well, first of all, it lasts 30 minutes, but that's fine. I can connect it to my connect it to an outlet. Like that's not an issue. I always do that anyway. But it's not even you just need a mouse. Like that's my problem. You literally need a fucking mouse. That's it. It actually operates perfectly well. That's not the issue at all. You just need a mouse though. Like I can't fucking play it with the Steam Deck.
30 months watching my
with the Steam Deck trackpad, which is really good for the record. The Steam Deck trackpad is actually incredible, but the controller settings are just like not very intuitive, I think. I don't know. Or maybe because this is a PC, the Steam Deck is like reading it, or the game is being read as though it's a computer, so it's not automatically changing to like switching over to controllers. But it's definitely not easy to play. Now the controller controls on PC are the same as console. Yeah, I'm not going to plug a mouse to my Steam Deck, brother. The entire point of wanting to play it on the Steam Deck was so I can play it while I'm taking a shit or when I'm in bed. Why the fuck would I connect it to a mouse? If I'm going to do that, I might as well just like play on my PC. So I'll figure it out, but I will be first to admit I tried playing it on the Steam Deck with like the Steam Deck controls, and the Steam Deck trackpad is actually very good. It's like really, really good. But even then, it was kind of difficult to play with because you literally need to like use the trackpad as though you're using your mouse and like constantly click on it. So I know the game is like full controller support because it's like supposed to be cross-platform. So I think it's a me issue for the most part. Learning Linux just play Diablo. Yeah, bro, that's how we work it. Anyway, type rm-rf on Linux's terminal. This is a joke. That command deletes everything. Why is there a command for that? That sounds so stupid. Why do they have a command for that? See, this is what I mean. Like, Linux nerds are so odd. Yeah, delete everything command. Oh, sick, man. Let's do that. Let's brick this thing.
Learning Linux just to play Diablo Kek.
That's just recursively deleting everything under your current working directory. Okay, well, regardless, the Asus Ally got a couple of updates, and it might be better in the long term. It runs Windows, so you don't need to go through Linux. I mean, I don't really care that it runs Windows, if we're being real. Like, I don't care that it like runs Linux versus Windows, because I like the Steam Deck Play Portal anyway, so I don't want to like. I don't usually use the Steam Deck as a desktop. I play it on PS5 and use Steam Deck to remote play it. It works really well.
Is this your first Diablo game?
I like the Steam operating software. I'm not gonna use. I don't want to use it as a desktop anyway. Has Diablo replaced City Skylines from your schedule? Yes. So, that's where I'm at on that front.
Hasanabi, I just watched the vlog of you in Japan. Do you think it's worth going even if you don't speak Japanese? Because I know you don't, but you looked like you were having a lot of fun.
Yes, it absolutely is worth it, even if you don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Japanese, and I had the time of my fucking life.
Thanks for a great year, King.
So, anyway, where was I? So that's what I was working on this morning, and then I've been like training the living shit. I've been training the living shit out of this little demon behind me. So that's what I've been working on all morning. Awesome. And also, I have a new stream backpack. I have a new IRL backpack. Shouts out to Unlimited IRL for sending me a new backpack with the new modems. It's going to be global modems. I'm very excited for that. TTS is on for the time being, yes.
Rare TTS moment.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Obviously, I'm going to test it out. I'm going to try to test it out potentially soon. But, yeah, we'll see. Just in time for TwitchCon EU. Just in time for Japan before TwitchCon EU. Because I'm planning on obviously streaming in Japan as well. So my goal is to seamlessly transition from desktops to live stream IRL back to desktop again. And I think that's gonna be great. Japan and then TwitchCon EU is coming up, so I had to start getting ready for that. So that's what I was doing this morning, and also training Kaya. And honestly, when I'm like constantly controlling every single thing that she does, and actually training her, making her sit, making her actually wait for things that she wants, making her get down, teaching her how to fetch. All that stuff actually was really good. Also, I realized, I thought that I had actually gotten her vaccinated, and her third round of vaccinations were actually ready. I was wrong. I misfired on Twitter and said like, oh, dude, what the fuck? This entire week was a waste. We could have actually like vaccinated her and gone outside. I was actually wrong on that. That's not the case. Her vaccines are coming up next week. So when she is fully vaxxed up, I will probably do a dog park stream. So get fucking stoked for that. We will probably go to the dog park together. You will be able to share her first moments at the dog park. I am very excited about that. Not gonna lie, your Japan content has been some of your best to watch. Looking forward to part 2 trip. Yes. And this time we're gonna be a little bit more ready. I'm gonna start. I am going to start taking her to doggy daycare as well once she gets her 3rd round of vaccines, so she has like fully perfected the gay autism spectrum. So have to wait like 2 weeks after her last vax. I mean, we'll see. Are you gonna go to new areas in Japan? Yes. Why is the dog always in jail? Because that's just how it is. I hate dogs, so I jailed him. Also, I bought a like an elevated bed because it's supposed to be like big. I bought an elevated bed and I'm gonna build that today on stream.
Hi Chad, hi Hussein. Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Doggy daycare is likely to make her pee inside more often unless it's an outdoor daycare. Beware. Wait, they let dogs just fucking pee in the doggy daycare?
Happy
What the
Saturday
fuck?
Has.
They fucking better not. No shot, dude. What are you, crazy? No, I'll make sure that it's like a good daycare or something. You know what I mean? Why not let her out in the garden? Why is the dog always in jail? Why not let her out in the garden? Are you a dog? Is this a dog writing this? Are you a dog? Are you the first dog who's been able to truly figure out how to write with your paws? I don't get it. I've seen this on TikTok. My man said, why not let her out in the garden? Yes, you're right. What I should be doing instead, I assume this is Kaya, okay? I assume this is Kaya who has been able to communicate with me through the internet. Very, very sneaky of you, Kaya. Not today, friend. Okay, Kaya's burner account is called Psycho Yachtmeister. Clearly. I like the idea.
Hi Hassan C.
I like the idea of just like letting your dog roam outside in the wild when they're a puppy so they can eat something and die. It's like pretty cool. Because remember, this is a puppy. This puppy has no idea what the fuck they're not allowed to eat and what the fuck they are allowed to eat. If you let them roam, there's a couple different reasons, okay? If you let them roam, it's bad because it's dangerous for them. They can just like end up, choking on something. And the second reason why you're not supposed to let them roam, and this is, doggy training time once again. The reason why you don't let them have that level of freedom is because, especially when they're not fully trained yet,
TTS again
you're supposed to establish boundaries. If you are in the most developmental, most important fucking stage in her life, if you don't control every aspect of her life and constantly give them round the clock attention, they will basically turn into what is known as a bad dog. Dogs need guidance. They do not want freedom and independence. They need guidance. Is the audio actually delayed? Or is that like... Oh, it's just one guy saying it.
Fun day.
It's always one fucking guy. And then a couple people will go, oh, dude, your audio is delayed, actually. For me, of course I want to let her run around and do whatever. I would love that. I want the world for her. I've bought basically thousands of dollars worth of toys and gates and crates and all this stuff, right? Like, why do you think I'm doing that? I'm doing that because I want to spoil the shit out of her. However, if I do spoil the shit out of her, unfortunately, if I spoil the shit out of her without her deserving it, without her actually getting the proper training, she will become an unruly an untrained and even, dare I say, very dangerous dog. But you already spoiled her. I do, and I still will continue spoiling her. However, you have to make sure you should have someone house sit. Boarding is always risky. No, I'm not going to board her. No, doggy daycare is different. She can be spoiled and well trained. Yes, of course. But the training part comes first. Spoiling her with new toys is different than spoiling her with freedom. Chatters are not getting that. Yeah. Anyway, we in Eastern Europe just let dogs roam and they're fine. Okay, well, we're not in Eastern Europe, okay? Bomb Left says a very funny meme. I'm going to use that. In Eastern Europe, dog guides you with leash. Dog trains you. Okay. She's spoiled in that she's probably getting more and better toys than most dogs I suppose. Yeah, 100%. Of course she's spoiled. Anyway, let's blast off. That's pretty much it.
Some daycares do allow dogs to
there's
be
not much else
everywhere.
going on.
Watch out, hassle.
In my life, it's Saturday fun day, which means we're gonna do like, you know, we're gonna do fun reacts and stuff like that. I know Kai's still a puppy, and I'm sure you this already, but always keep her in a crate on a leash while in a car. My boy got hit by a car a few months ago, and I got in a car accident. My shaky hands didn't get him on the leash in time for him to run away. Wait, what?
React frog.
Always keep her in a crate or on a leash while in a car? I don't even understand what happened.
FFS.
The dog ran away after a car accident? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Love Hassan 32 months.
Yeah. One day, new right-wing infighting just dropped. Laura Loomer has been right-wing infighting for a minute, dude. It's not even new. I've heard the opposite because they can strangle themselves with leash in similar situations. I don't know, but there's a new CoffeeZilla video that we can watch, which is a $500 million Ponzi scheme and things of that nature. And we'll do TikTok reacts as well.
29 months. Let's go. Hassan, please add new TTS voices. I want to bite my ales ales. Hassan, please add new TTS voices.
There's a new Paolo. There's a special car dog harnesses that can use a seatbelt. Get into the Diablo early, potentially. Anyway. All right. TikTok correspondent coming? No. No TikTok correspondent. I will not be having Nick here today because I don't want him to get canceled again. Here it is, blasting off. Are you gonna play Tropico? There's like hours of in-game tutorials that are all voiced in character. I was watching a Fear and yesterday on YouTube and got hit by some female right-wing ad for 44 minutes. That's weird. The new CoffeeZilla video is a multi-part series. Yeah, CoffeeZilla does a really good job with those, to be fair. Nick is not actually canceled, but like some of the weirdest motherfuckers actually tried to cancel him because of him coming on my stream.
46
Ads are
months of
tailored to
lurking
you.
less than 3.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Political content, I don't think is like, oh, this is right-wing political content. Or a lot of right-wing political content creators will specifically tailor their ads towards people who actually appreciate left-wing political content. So that doesn't even mean anything. He got some rad lib zoomers in his audience, to be fair. Yeah, he is a zoomer. Why do you take your shirt off at every opportunity? Are you trying to tell us something? First of all, I don't. I'm not there yet, but I will eventually. I thought by middle June I'd be able to fucking very clearly and freely take my shirt off all the time. I don't know if I'll be there yet. I don't know if I'm there yet. But I'm gonna try. You know, Lord, believe me, I'm trying. Not with Japan coming off. Yeah, probably not. Japan's gonna be really hard to keep up with my diet, but
59 months, bruh.
Can we please watch a new Jubilee video? Hasan is pretty funny. Guess the virgin couple is the theme. Anyway.
46.
Did you cover the events in Kosovo? No. You'll gain 12 pounds for sure in Japan. Don't say that, chatter. If it's not by the end of June, you're homophobic. No, we're already working on it. We are going to go, but at the end of June is when we are going to Japan. A lot of other content creators will also be there. Okay. We are going to Japan. Fear and in Japan. Big Man in Japan edition number 2. We're doing it. How's your back pain? Thank you for asking. So, my back pain is not as bad.
Love you, Hassan.
My back pain is not as bad. Okay. It was really bad in the morning, and then it's fine now. Like when I warm up a little bit, like it's all right. I've also been like scratching myself crazy lately. I have like bruises from that, from literally scratching myself. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've been like itchy as fuck. My skin picking has gotten a little bit out of control. I think it's like partially because of my schedule fucking being busted. Are you stretching regularly? No. You won't be able to go shirtless till after the summer with all these trips. It's fine. Did you see this? Speed got hit at the Manchester United game today. Yeah, I did. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but that's kind of weird. And it's like an adult too that did it. It was weird.
What the fuck?
Hassle.
Like it's like.
Bro.
Mobility work is incredibly important. I do a fuckload of mobility work. That doesn't mean I do mobility work all the time. I do it every day. Oh, this is what I wanted to watch. When your boyfriend is a killer. That's what I wanted to watch. Dude, what are you talking about? There's not some magic number that lets you take your shirt off. Just take it off and be comfortable. With the amount of haters I have and with my own body dysmorphia, if I were to take my shirt off before I felt fully comfortable taking it off in public, I mean, I take it off in public all the time, but I meant like take it off and take a photo with it. My haters would probably cause me to kill myself. So I'm probably going to do it when I'm comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, you're out of your mind if you think that like my fucking haters would not literally use every opportunity to try to get me to kill myself. They'd call you fat even if you had a six-pack? Yeah, but if I had a... Anyway. Why are you admitting that? I mean, this isn't like a secret. I don't know why you admit this shit in public. I mean, I've been very open about having body dysmorphia. It's a part of my commentary even. Like, I talk about it all the time. But yeah, anyway, let's watch this.
What the fuck?
I thought iShowSpeed's like viewers were all 12.
Yo. What the fuck? What? Bro, what did you just do, bro? Bro, why they just fucking punch me, bro? Bro, why you put your hands on me, bro? Why they put his hands on me, bro? I didn't even touch him. I didn't even touch him, bro. Bro.
I don't have lower back pain. I have upper back pain. It's over. What is this? I think a lot of anti-capitalists. Okay, stop. This is old. Oh my God, it's not old. This person actually, what? I've seen this before. This is bait, dude. A lot of anti-capitalist propaganda is extremely fatphobic, and I think that's bad. Bro, this is actually, I've seen this exact same thread before. Okay? This is like, this is recycled, dude. This is not even new, okay? This is recycled shit. You should stretch your iliopsoas. It connects your middle back, so if you stretch it, it'll improve your back mobility. Also, scrub the wall with a towel from your shoulders up and down, doing a sort of a plank against the wall. Yes, I do that as well. It'll relieve your thoracolumbar transition to improve your back mobility. Look, I'm the king of wall angels, okay? Are you going to play Diablo later? Yes. I've decided I'm going to play Diablo until I die in hardcore mode. And then probably never touch it again if I actually end up dying after I put in a fuckload of hours into it. But I've been playing hardcore mode and I actually enjoy it greatly. So take advice from a professional and not random chatters. That person is a professional. At least, like, if they're a random chatter, they know this right things that a professional would know. This song has been stuck in my head this entire morning, and I think it's perfect. It's actually really good, unironically. You guys know I am gecked up the wazoo. I'm a hyperpop fan.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Drunk, you should drunk drive, you'll be alright. You can drive, you'll be alright, you can make it home. Yeah, it's a crime, but it's fine if there's no one on the road. You drive better this way, cause you're more careful. Is that a dog or a child? I just wanna go home, see my family and smoke. Right away, I think about what I think just go sleep. I just wanna go home, I just wanna go smoke. Right away, I think about what I think just go. You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive.
This is the drunk driving anthem, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Especially the drop. There's a music video and it's on Spotify. Wait, really? We're never getting free healthcare. This TikTok is just transphobic, to be honest. Why? Oh, because this person is like upset about this beautiful masterpiece. Yes, not liking this is transphobic. All hyperpop is queer coded. If you don't like hyperpop, that means you hate gay people. For the month of June, you have to like hyperpop. That's just, I don't make the rules, except I made that rule, and that's a rule that we are going to follow through, okay? You are literally transphobic. You're anti-queer, okay? You're doing a no growth if you don't like hyperpop, especially this one.
Hey Hussein, this is off topic, but what do you think about the Harvard study that showed that trigger warnings don't do anything and might actually be harmful for people who have PTSD?
Dude, you should issue a trigger warning before mentioning that, my friend, because it unironically feels like I'm back in motherfucking 2014, baby. I don't care. I don't usually do it anyway. I've never been like the type of person who gives a shit about it, because if people are doing it accommodatingly, if people are doing it because, you know, they want to be accommodating, then that's fine. It's not the end of the world. And I regularly spend more time yelling at fucking dumbass chatters who get upset at me not saying trigger warning, top of the hour ad break is here. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't care about it one way or the other. Check out the music video for the song. Is this the actual song?
You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive.
This is fire. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
You should drive drunk, you should drunk drive, you'll be alright. You can drive, you'll be alright, you can make it home. Yeah, it's a crime, but it's fine if there's no one on the road. Drive better this way, cause you're more careful. Is that a dog or a child? I don't even wanna know. I just wanna go home, see my family and smoke my weed. I think about life, it's just going to sleep. I just wanna go home, I just wanna go smoke my weed. I think about life, it's just going to. You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive.
It's fire.
You should drunk drive, you should drunk drive, you'll be fine. You won't say it's all right. You should drive drunk, you should drunk drive, you'll be fine. Maybe you should think twice before getting in the car after drinking alcohol. Studies show that alcohol consumption before operating a motor vehicle decreases your motor skills and your motor functions and
Love you, Hassan. Keep up the great work, Hassan.
No, stop. No.
It's so fucked up. That's great. This is awesome. As a fan of drunk driving and a major supporter and major advocate for drunk driving, I love this song, and I will be playing it a lot. And even if you don't like drunk driving, even if you're like, oh, like drunk driving is bad for you, like don't do it. Even if you're one of those types of like woke scolds, or you're just, you know, a defender of the nanny state or whatever, you can still admit that like this is absolutely a banger of a song. I'm also trying to find, here. I mean, that's not the only thing we support here on the Hasanabi broadcast. We also are, pro smoking, as I showed you yesterday, because smoking makes you very cool. It's very good, and it's very cool, and it's very dope, and it won't hurt you. Cigarettes are cool and sick. Thank you, Hassan. I will start smoking now. You start a cigarette review channel? Yeah. It's okay to smoke cigarettes until the age of 30 to 35. Cigarettes also lower your life expectancy, but make you look cool when you smoke them. As a drunk driving advocate, as a smoking advocate, if cigarette overlord, thank you for the 5 get the subs. This is to say about cigarettes, even though, yeah, don't smoke, but also at the same time, it does make you look cool, okay?
Iron Mouse Jam, Iron Mouse Jam.
Smoking is bad for you. Oh my God, that cat is so cool now. What the fuck? That's an incredibly cool cat all of a sudden. Look at that. Look at how cool he is. The driving crooner promotes smoking. Yeah, except the driving crooner is anti-drunk driving, so that's kind of whack. I guess he has to be, though, so he can have people in his car. Yes, I watched a lot of the episodes of I Think You Should Leave. This season is all right. It's not as good as prior seasons. I'll let you know when I finish it. There are some good ones, and then there are some mid ones. You know what I mean?
The artist of this song is trans and dope.
Records shed light on Jeffrey Epstein's state of mind in jail's days before death. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. I'm sure this will be like, oh yeah, he was really, really suicidal, actually. We promise, okay? We promise he was definitely suicidal. I promise. That's definitely the case. Please believe that he was suicidal and certainly committed suicide, okay? Jeffrey Epstein did. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll fucking watch it. I'll watch it. There's a strange audio glitch when you speak and it's slightly crackling. Austin Show did this the other day when he was drunk and it has persisted. Please. Yeah, he wrote, I can't wait to hang myself with a bed sheet in approximately 2 days when the cameras in my cell block suspiciously stop working. I, Jeffrey Jebediah Epstein, will certainly be interested in committing suicide. That's a really long message for him to leave. It's just odd. I don't know. It's just odd. He definitely... It's really bad. It's not even worth giving attention to. What is... Wait, I didn't even see it. I was just fucking... Facts. Jeffrey said that and turned on his favorite playlist called Pitbull 2 before he did it. Yeah. M-HUD found Jeffrey Epstein's like Spotify playlist.
Until the day I die at Hasanabi.
And I'm sorry, but no one who is as big as a simpleton as like Jeffrey Epstein, who has albums like Pitbull 2, is ever going to go and end it all. Okay, you will never convince me. You will never convince me that a guy who has a Pitbull Spotify playlist, who is going to end up unironically ending it all. Okay, it's just not happening. They talk about it on the FYM podcast on one of the most recent eps. It rocks.
Okay.
Y'all meme so hard. Is it really a Spotify? Yeah, no, literally. And no, Jeffrey Epstein was not rocking with Lil Peep. He had like, I remember like he had the dumbest, he had like an entire playlist with like classical compositions in it too, right? Wasn't it like, but it was like really basic shit. It's just, he's got some really weird, he had the exact opposite of eclectic tastes, okay? Documents showed disgraced financier tried to connect with Larry Nassar and underscore failings by federal prison agency. Sat in a corner of his Manhattan jail with his hands over his ears, desperate to muffle the sound of a toilet that wouldn't stop running. Oh, that's why he definitely killed himself, because his toilet sound was like killing him. Oh yeah, this is his vacation. Jeffrey Epstein vacation. J.E. vacation, a user on Spotify. He had a Pinterest too. On Spotify, his tastes range from Louis C.K. to songs like Before You Accuse Me and Hot for Teacher. That's so dumb. Anyway, Epstein was agitated, unable to sleep. Jail officials observed in records newly obtained by the Associated Press. He called himself a coward and complained he was struggling to adapt to life behind bars following his July 2019 arrest on federal sex trafficking and conspiracy charges. His life of luxury reduced to a concrete and steel cage. Dude, every article from big media, like legacy media outlets about Jeffrey Epstein's untimely demise always reads in the exact same way, where they're like, oh, he was just like, he couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it. You're being ableist towards people with misophonia? Okay, I am. Yes, I don't care. Read this article and then realize why his first Spotify playlist is called Selena. Jeffrey Epstein wanted to marry ex-girlfriend's teenage daughter who called him Uncle Jeff. The late pedophile openly declared his plans to wed Selena Dubin. Oh no. The pair had developed an especially close relationship when Selena was just 12, with Uncle Jeff at times having substituted for her dad. Jesus Christ.
Lepstein.
What are these trending articles on New York Post, bro? Look at this. Florida woman was shoplifting when her car with 2 kids inside burst into flames. What the fuck? And then, I'm a passport bro. We want traditional wives, not mail order brides. What is happening? New York Post is so insane, dude. The disgraced financier was under psychological observation at the time of his suicide attempt. Nearly 4 years later, the AP has obtained more than 4,000 pages of documents related to Epstein's death from the Federal Bureau of Prisons under the Freedom of Information Act. This is the Selena track list. Oh no. Moves like Jagger. Could it be you, punk rock chic? Set Fire to the Rain, originally by Adele. Sweat remix. Titanium featuring Sia. Without You featuring Usher. Turn Me On featuring Nicki Minaj. Dude, he is so... Oh God, his playlists were so bad. They're so
Any chance
mid.
you're getting Street Fighter 6? Would be an honor and a pleasure to clap those cheeks online.
The records helped to dispel many of the conspiracy theories surrounding Epstein's suicide, underscoring how fundamental failings of the Bureau of Prisons, including severe staffing shortages and employees cutting corners, contributed to Epstein's death. They shed light on the... oh, God, yeah, dude. Oh, man. It was just so bad. I can't even read. I'm not reading this, dude. Fuck this shit. What is this? WarioWare? You guys want me to play this?
Wario, my new game is full of instant action. These are micro games, so you'd better think fast and act fast.
I know what this is.
And 2 people can play at the same time. So play nice. Over 200 micro games. So many. Do you have what it takes? WarioWare, get it together.
This seems insane, but I mean, I'm into it. What? No more Diablo? I never said that, man. Fucking calm down. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Let's get started with some like light shit, okay? I still think that he bribed the guards and is alive somewhere. You're out of your mind. He's not alive. They definitely assassinated him, okay? They definitely assassinated him.
Happy 1 year plus hassle.
Diablo is so good, by the way. I've been thinking about it a lot. As soon as you want it on Steam Deck, it's Jover, don't lie.
Big doggo now.
Your YouTube homepage? My YouTube homepage is like fucking lame. It's like Andrew Tate, Anime Man is cool. I investigated a city where every drug is legal. What the fuck? This guy makes like the most unhinged content, but I kind of want to watch it every time. I'm like, maybe I should watch it.
Yo.
The queue is stupid long. You can play Diablo 4 on Steam Deck, by the way. I know, man. I did it. I spent a lot of fucking time doing it, actually, yesterday. The problem is it's, like, not very... It's not great for me, okay? It's not... Your hardcore character is going to die to server issues, and it's going to be a bummer. You should play a non-hardcore until they get things running smoothly. Wait, what would it be a server issue? Lag spikes. The relaxation stuff doesn't... I don't know if it works or not. Day in the life of a Japanese Street Fighter 6 game planner. Oh my god. Okay, we'll definitely watch this Paolo one. Is there like a new unusual memes video or whatever that we can just throw on? I gotta go take a piss real quick. Daily dose. You know, it's Saturday, baby. Let's go. Let's get started with some like fun shit. We're not doing bad shit anymore. We're doing fun shit.
As high.
We're pro drunk driving. We're pro smoking cigarettes. It's Saturday, baby. Let me have some fucking fun with it. Hold on, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Ran off. Okay. Alrighty.
กินพ่อซ้ำนี่บ่ชีวิตเกิดมามันจังได๋
味見をすると
久しぶりのおいしさ
All
Here you go, mate. That all good? Yeah. Cheers. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Thanks.
Perfect size. Hey!
Mr. Bombastic, Bomba Fantastic.
Incidents of cannibalism.
Pugs are so dumb.
Смотри, три шара.
Oh no. Oh, do you guys want to know? Okay, this actually reminds me. You want to know what my new favorite Instagram is? I've been watching the shit out of this. I just followed them the other day. I don't know how I fucking found them randomly, but oh my god, dude. My 1000th follow. Hold on, let me see if I can like pull it up from my... I think I DM'd it to someone. I must have... Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it from here. Okay. Second. Leak DMs? No. I will not be I will not be doing that. Okay, I'm calling it. These guys are going to pop the fuck off. I mean, they kind of are already, but are you ready for this? I mean, I think they're probably fire on TikTok, but I found them on Instagram because I'm old. I'm an old man. Are you ready for this? Unpause the memes. Unpause the memes. No, shut the fuck up. Trust me, okay? I love these ladies, okay? They are my fucking fave. You will see why in a brief moment. It's not mukbang. It's not. It's not a mukbang. Here, let's start with this one.
我的嘴，你是想要吓死我们？非常简单美。因为老哥没有见识，我这才有机会。我多年经验告诉我，是注了水的鸡腿，这么大的腿，你是注了蜜月水脱水，做成什么效果才能配得上这腿？让他放手做吧，提前给他扒了，要是怕他不入味儿，肉也给他塌了。什么白鹿汁呀，烧烤汁呀，柠檬汁呀，放个身呀，香喷喷呀，真不累呀，干得不错，小伙子呀。人的时候可别忘了，天天想想鸡腿儿，大力抵抗几个小时，下地只有一会儿。这么多的调料，入了这么深的味道，小腿都让这么好吃，大腿那得多美妙。你这超级大的大腿，撒上芝麻，撒上葱花，香味通通飘到北。
Bro, China is so far ahead of the game. It's not even funny.
你呀真够意思，天天吃的这么快乐，这就叫做年轻，岁月就像流星，时间过得太快，好多往事已经记不清。你老了，哎。
I wish I knew Mandarin to understand what the fuck was going on. Okay? Like, they are so far, bro.
对你厨艺有所怀疑，怎么玩？怎么处理烟灰羊蹄？这烩面，我是真想保持距离。香水加盐，赶紧活吧，自己找的难题。人参吊锅汤，烟灰喝着不心慌，羊油香料一起炒，邻居家里都飘香。醒好面团，放入机器，再用力压，压出饸饹下进锅里，交给你吃。
They're rapping the recipes, right?
汤完再加香的，羊油辣椒真的不辣，一点不夸张的。天天都吃辣的，让我感觉有些上头。希望来点淡的，让我感受一下温柔。熬出的饸饹，给它过一下凉水，调好味的小料，浇上辣椒油的收尾。还有一些肉，变香味道它会更美。番茄切块，辣椒切段，交给饸饹赞美。磨合半天真没白干，我想给你点赞。饸饹还得羊油辣椒，美食需要陪伴，真的需要陪伴。你没辜负我们期盼，赶紧吃完你还减负。
They're just having, bro, they're having so much fucking fun. They're rapping out of control. Someone needs to do a fucking collab. The first person in the West to do a collab with them is going to be the legend, okay? The living legend of rap music in the West. Do you understand? It's good, but it's all, this is also boomer humor. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, don't say that. God, some of you guys are so sad. I bet that's like the person who said that's a boomer joke is probably a fucking elder millennial who's like afraid of coming across like out of touch, okay? You can enjoy things, okay? I want to protect these ladies with my fucking life, okay? I would die for them. I mean, dude, it wouldn't take much for me to, it wouldn't take much for me to fucking switch sides and like, this is the same as white mom's cringe TikTok. First of all, no, it's not. They're actually cooking up a banger fucking whatever the fuck they're making, okay? They're cooking up banger recipes. They're rapping the recipe also. It's like, it's super unique. They're having fun, okay? They're not like eating off of a toilet bowl like cringe white ladies on fucking TikTok. God damn, dude. I swear to God. Like, you could at least say, oh, Hasan, it's like you're just a China simp and that's why you're saying this. And there'd be some truth to that, okay? Bro, people are so afraid to just enjoy things unironically. Oh, 100%. 100%. That shit looks so fucking good. Oh my God. I would die to eat that. The rounder the person, the more you love them. 100%. At least it's 100 times better than dumbass rage bait white ladies making chocolate sundaes in the fucking garbage disposal. Yeah. This is unironic cringe for old people in China. So my grandma loves this, bro. This is for old people in China. This is for old people. No young person in China fucks with this. This guy's like, I'm a Zoomer in China. Okay. I'm a fucking Zoomer in China. This is for old people in China. Okay. Well, something that's for old people in China it can still be enjoyed. Okay. It's not illegal. I like it. It's for me. I'm an old person in China. Okay. Call me someone's old Chinese aunt because I'm digging this. Okay. The account is called Wang Daijie 2023. Chatter literally lying. I'm in my 20s in China and I love this. The food is bomb. The songs are great. Damn, bro got abs in the back. That's not real, right? I don't think that's real. What the fuck, bro? No, that's AI, bro. That's artificially enhanced. Look at the way the muscles move. There's no way that's real. Look at his face. Look at the way the light reflects off of his body. I don't think that's real. Daje. Yeah, he has a fucking belly button, dude. Yeah. That's not how your upper back is supposed to look anyway. Yeah, it's fake as fuck. Wang Daje. Yeah, the muscles on your back don't look like that. So there is no, you sound like a transvestigator. No, you don't, guys. Like that's not how back muscles look. There are a lot of muscles on your back. You can have a very muscular back and have it look fucking insane. They just don't separate like that. That's it. It's just basic anatomy. This is not like transvestigations at all. I'm not even talking about the belly button. Let's say he had like an injury or something and he had like a fucking weird dent there. Even that's not like that weird. Yeah, this is also like you can tell it's fucking AI from the way that like look at the transition. Look at the transition. Like that this immediately betrays that this is like Mid-Journey boosted. Look. This moment. And his face too. You can tell his face is like fucked up too. Look. Can't really tell from the comment section, but you can't really tell from the comment, but like Yujiro Hanma Demon Back is that's actually a great meme because Yujiro Hanma's demon back literally looks like a real back, but it has a demon face on it. Like the distortions in the look here. You want to know why? You want to know how this is AI? Pay close attention to the logo in the background. Okay? Pay close attention to the M logo in the background where you can see it clearly. It's going to change. See? The M logo is changing dramatically. Especially in this especially on this scene. You can see like as the other dude in the background is jumping down. Does one person in the chat think it's real? I don't know why there was like hella people in the chat that were saying it. They were just probably fucking around. It's classic. It's obviously AI though. You know what's not AI? This. So stop with this fucking nonsense that these old ladies suck or whatever because they're fucking cute as hell and I love them.
没躲，都在微博，出劳相机，好吃火锅，来问鸡翅直肠腰，没在抠肉。我以前总是担心不干活会把我给饿死，吃着老乡鸡在外面传单，影响了我作词。老郭呀，上厕所帮我拿一下外卖。哎，自己检查自己啦。
She's my favorite. She's so fucking cute, dude. I love her. Oh God, I love aunties so much. They're the best. What a wonderful. They're all wonderful, actually. I bet if you post it on Twitter, it will go viral 100%.
新鲜的面包咋还带着钱的？好家伙，不止一个，得要多少元子？看这个体格，主打就是肉多，但是他没做过，而且水平也很难说。做法就是随心所欲，再加一个自由。马上展示你的刀法，端得生的念头。一刀两半，两刀三半，四刀直接就四瓣。卸摘去掉，蟹黄取出，再打里面3个腕。蛋蟹肉剁碎，轻松炒饭，只出小菜不出力，就是陪伴。行业虽然无辜，炒些葱姜蒜，火锅底料来罐啤酒，味蕾需要大挑战。把蟹肉捞出，美食给我力量。忙了半天歇会儿吧，你别搁在地上。蟹黄蒸的鲜嫩爽滑，赶紧把嘴闭上。吃完你得保证刷碗，已经给你记上。蟹肉吃着可真不赖，考虑给你1块。他们现在岁数大了，你不能再溺爱。不管咋样，回家看看，家人总是期待，和和美美，团团圆圆，别再让爱等待。新鲜的面。
So good. They were doing some second grader raps. This would be kind of cringe, but they're actually spitting. They've actually got flow. Chinese elders haven't been crushed by capitalism and are still able to enjoy themselves. Dude, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, back in the day, anytime we watched like any fucking Chinese TikTok videos, half the chat would be like, this is propaganda, this is propaganda, this is CCP propaganda. Anything that shows China in like a normal light was like CCP propaganda. Now we've moved on from that to saying it's just cringe.
Black chicks are just not into me, really.
Yeah. I wonder why.
I don't know if I could handle like some of this black chick. It's like,
it's kind of like you really got to be good at what you're doing, right?
well, I don't want to fuck somebody who's on FaceTime
shit.
the whole time.
And
A.
time to reset.
And B, here's the craziest part is though, some black women, it seems like they fuck back, dog. That's the thing. I don't know if
Well,
I
that's
can
what I'm
handle
saying.
it, but yeah.
It's kind of intimidating.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if I can handle it, bro.
You got to be like fucking
Yeah, no, totally. These guys definitely, wow, talking about this like it's talking about this like it's a different species is very cool, very normal, very gross actually. In general, just gross in general, and don't even fucking turn around and be like, what about white women? If you said this about white women, if you said, well, no, it wouldn't. It still would not be acceptable. It would 100% be fucking weird, gross, misogynistic. This is just like misogynistic and racist on top of that too.
consistently kind of, I feel.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like kind of like, do you want this? Like, yeah. I don't think I got this. I'm not that guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would, but I don't think I'm all
Underwhelm.
right. Yeah, I don't want to underwhelm, bro. And
then
I don't want to go into a place where I know I'm gonna underwhelm. That's
Yeah.
Anyway, what about the old Chinese ladies who rap? I don't know, but here, let's finish these unusual memes compilations.
These men are trash.
Uh-oh. Bro, I made that in Zelda. Cats.
I'm not ready for my 30s.
Fish are dangerous and scary and weird. That's gross. That's gross. That's gross. My man's in the doghouse. That's literally me yesterday with Kaya to try to get her to fucking be more, to try to get her to enjoy being in the crate. This is what my hair unironically looks like almost right now when it gets out of control. Jotaro, yeah, he's got the flat top fade Jotaro hair where the hair and the hat is together.
Come Sentino people, but him love St. Thomas. Yeah, him now come down there.
You ready? Go.
Evet. Evet, kapa pencereyi o yüzden. İçeri girmesin su.
Yo, does anybody else want my my leftover sandwich? Anybody want? Oh.
Ew, what the fuck? That's a dead rat. That rat's dead, 100%.
Turn off the lights. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off.
911. This is an emergency. Hey, maar oprecht was je echt...
Another day has gone.
Let's go, big boy.
Oh, these are mid. Ooh! That's also like Kaya. Capable of elongating herself. Bro, talk about affirmative action, bro. I'm so bored. I came here for hard politices. Hillary Clinton. I will be voting for Hillary Clinton. Tell me why I shouldn't vote for Hillary Clinton, please. Are you okay, bro? Aww.
Look at that happy boy.
Weren't these things like super dangerous back in the day? What is it, like a lawn dart or something? Like, I thought these things were like, they used to have these like rocket things that apparently were like very dangerous, and they don't actually, that's not a lawn dart. They don't make them anymore.
C'est bon chiant.
Keep buffing me.
I did that in Zelda too.
Bro, 2018.
Hey, you guys want to see this cool trick I taught my dog? Sure. All right. For it. Set. Bang! Bang! Bang! Hey, Siege, have you seen...
That guy was spitting.
So don't even worry about that, okay? Okay. I was saying that it's just not true. It's cap, to be honest. But
Your Honor. What is that? A dog? What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that a rat? What the fuck is going on? What is happening here? What the fuck? What is that? What is that? No, for real. It's like fucking me up a little bit. It looked like a dog with a weirdly fluffy coat. He's got a rat head with like a dog body. She borking in her dreams right now. It's like he's trying to poop away. He's doing the poop scoot. Look up Japanese dog trends. What? Look at the way he ran away. What? Are you going to go to TwitchCon Paris? Yes. Yes. I wonder if I should build it now, but I have a new, it's not like a crate, but I have a thing that I want to build for Kaya. I might just build it right now. I made or not made, I don't know why I'm saying I made. I got this fucking thing. Let me see. Let's see if I can like just make it right here. All right, let's make it full screen. I got this new dog bed that is like an elevated dog bed. Here, I'll show it to you right now. And the reason why it's like elevated, it's like this. Here, I'll show you. It's this basically. Is this thing? It's like a Frisco steel framed elevated dog bed. And I got it because it's like cooling.
6
from what I
months of being
understand.
a femboy socialist tired Hasanabi.
And hold on, I'll I'm gonna open up the noise gate on the second one. Disable. Oh fuck!
You got
No,
me
the
5
compressor is
months.
enabled. Noise gate is off. And then turn it over here. There you go. Use that as a boom mic. Your dog is literally living better than me. Yeah, but I don't know how to fucking make it, so it's probably gonna be hard to do.
Smile.
You can kind of see the rug in the background. That rug is back there because I got one for my black lab and he probably laid in it once over the year. Yeah, I don't know if she'll be into it. So we'll see. But here, let me get started on this shit. Let's see if I can make it. Hello, Kaya. It's Amazon Basics, elevated cooling pad bed. Safety and compliance, maximum 110 pounds.
Almost half a year. Let's go at Hasanabi has
How to
bog
clean,
has
wipe
bog
off
has
regularly
bog.
with moist cloth, fabric, hand cleaning. Okay, let's just get started. This is English. No, where the fuck is the goddamn assembly?
50-month
Where's the motherfucking
Rooney.
assembly, man? Assembly. Montage. Montage. All right. We got A, B, C, D. This is the A. And then the L is the B. Can you guys hear me? Oh, yeah, you can hear me. Le A, B, C, D. Okay. That's the A. It fell off of it. And then this is the B. And then this is the C. 2 B's. Wait, is this a fucking B? No, this is not a B. That's a L. This is the L. B, B, C, and C. Hello, Kaya. Okay, we're gonna do it. Number 1, take the C, E, and B and connect it. Okay. We're gonna take...
She loves you has.
This is for you, little lady. You don't even know it. You don't even appreciate it, but... C, E, and B. Okay. That's one. That's another E. Okay. Another C, B, and E connected. And then what?
Yo.
I don't understand this at all. This, like, shove it in? Wait.
Hello Hassan, I am watching you at my mom's house and she asked if you could maybe say the F word less, thank you.
Apparently I'm supposed to put these in after I shove it in here. Long side.
Yo.
How about you? She's like, I'm trying to help. You can't help me with this. I'm sorry, Kaya. This is something I gotta do on my own. Oh, wait, what the fuck? This is too long.
R-O.
Oh, no! No! Why did you do that? Oh, no! No. Bad girl. Bad. Bad.
The finest Soviet engineer hard at work, comrade.
Bad.
Gigakaya.
Fuck! I don't know what I'm gonna do with this fucking dog, man. I don't know. Fuck.
Gigakaya, where my pisses at? Hasan the Builder. Can he fix it?
Well, the don't pee here spray does not work, okay? At least don't work right now.
I'm a cat.
Fuck. She peed so much. It's crazy. I don't even understand. Fuck.
Love her and cherish her.
Fuck.
You should drive drunk. You should drive drunk. You should drive. Dumpy.
God damn it, dude.
Did you hurt your back yet?
This is my fucking life every goddamn day, okay? This is what I'm doing before stream. This is what I'm doing after stream. Fucking asshole, dude. God damn it.
Are you going to DreamCon, Has? If she is trying to get your attention, assumes it's to use the bathroom and nothing else. That's how you do it.
Well, she can't get my attention now because I put her in the balcony away from everything. So, good luck to her on her endeavors of trying to get my attention, because she won't be able to now. So, there's that.
She just like me for real.
This is like an enzyme cleaner. This is an enzyme cleaner. It's a stain and odor eliminator. But
Keep pushing it, Will. Get better, Mr. Piker.
because the reality is, I don't know how good this shit is because I used the Don't Pee Here spray before I started the broadcast today on this entire area, and she still absolutely peed. So maybe it doesn't work that well because this dog is fucking brain dead. This is the not here spray that I use that now you know as well does not actually work.
$25 months hassle.
I'm using it very liberally.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial, and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion? PP boy.
Okay. Hopefully that works. Misted the fuck out of that shit. Ay. Alright. We're done with that. That's not happening. Fuck this. Fuck. This shit is so whack.
This is your YouTube play button. Please put me out of my misery.
Son is a great dog dad, but I can see he's not used to raising a dog from such an early age. Yeah, no, totally. I've never actually raised a dog from such an early age before. You're so right. Use piss pads, dumbass.
Yeah, man,
Shut the
mastiffs
fuck
are
up.
dumb as doorknobs, but the one brain cell they have is love.
One of the best parts about
Rematch
one of the
me
best
in
parts
Elden
about
Ring
being
PvP.
back there
I
instead
swear
of being
I will beat
on
you if I fight you a 5th time. I've been training.
Rematch me in Elden Ring PvP? Yeah, okay.
Happy Pride Month, chatters.
I know TTS is on. Motherfuckers never learn, eh? Don't blame me for being frustrated. Had similar issues with my last dog as a puppy, but poop. Oh, it's even worse. She instantly got up and knew you were going to pick her up. I think she understands it is when I PP, I get to go outside. Yeah, except I don't actually take her outside. I put her...
He suddenly stopped one day and is the best dog.
When she pees, when she's not supposed where she's not supposed to, she gets punished. She gets punished by isolation. It's not the best thing to do, unfortunately.
Diablo time.
But there's not really too much more I can do in that situation. I already do the positive rewards, and usually she's very good. Yes, but you're still reacting to it?
My OCD forced me to do this for the notification to go away. Sorry, father.
Do you take her out on a schedule every few hours? Yes, I do. And it's only been an hour and 43 minutes since we started streaming. And there's another 3-minute ad break right now, but it's only been an hour and 43 minutes. She's 3 months old, and she peed right before we started. She peed outside right before we started. So like she can hold it. There's no way that it's like a accidental piss because like she, it's not an accidental piss is what I'm saying. She didn't fucking pee because she's like, oh, I can't hold it in. She did it because she knows it's going to be an issue. She wants to be an issue. It was probably an excitement pee. No, it wasn't. Our dog Janine made me depressed when I was struggling to train her. This guy's very optimistic perspective on training.
Way to house train your new puppy or dog, today's episode is for you.
12 million views,
Click
holy
thumbs up
shit.
if you love puppy training videos, and if you're new to my channel, click subscribe right now. It's always free. Now, one of the easiest things you can do to set up your new pup for house training success is to feed them
Do dogs test boundaries like kids do? Yes, they absolutely do.
on a consistent schedule. You should also be feeding your puppy a high-quality food as well. I recommend that you get your food from petflow.com/ZachGeorge. Why? Because you never need to leave the house to get your puppy's food. And it arrives...
Puppies pee like 8 times a day. You're doing great. Just give it time. First of all, I let her out significantly more than 8 times a day.
At any time interval you'd like. Just pick your puppy's food and how often you want it delivered to your house. We want to revolutionize the way people teach dogs. Put in the descriptor. Now what do you say? The Alaskan Kleekai. It's our responsibility as people to show our dogs where they can and can't go. And house training is a months-long process, but it's a good opportunity for you to become consistent, and that is a telltale sign of a good teacher. See, dogs aren't born knowing where they should and shouldn't relieve themselves. House training success is fastest.
The piss spray only works on spots she hasn't pissed on yet. Can confirm my dog didn't learn. Just the good old-fashioned normal piss training is best. Guys, I already do all of that. These are just supplementary things. I don't know why people constantly think that it's like it's just like a one-to-one. I know all of the things that you know, I promise, okay? And probably more than what you know, because I've already trained a dog. I already trained a puppy. I went through all of this before. It's not my first dog, okay? I use an enzyme cleaner to specifically take out the piss scent so that she can't actually fucking smell the pee, okay? That's number one. And number two, I use the Don't Go Here spray on top of the enzyme cleaner, okay? It's just like, I'm not a first-time dog owner. I know everything you think you're telling me. It's not news to me. Okay, please. Maybe because she's so used to peeing there regardless. Maybe already a habit. Genuine question. No, she knows not to pee there. Especially because this wasn't like a oopsie, I just peed there piss. I didn't like fucking keep her in a crate for the past 3 hours and then she accidentally fucking let go. She did it specifically because I was telling her no, I was doing something that was interesting to her, that I was doing outside of the pen, and she wanted to fucking do it there, okay? She wanted to be outside of the pen, and she was annoyed. She was annoyed with me, so she started peeing. That's normal. She stared at you while she pissed. That's also normal. Dogs always stare at their owners when they piss. it's more so like a sign of, you know, you got me right type thing. It's not like striker. Do you think your dog is growing up stupid from hearing your dumbass woke views all day since 8 weeks old? Yes. They're looking at you to fucking look for safety, not for any other reason.
When you get really good at controlling your dog's environment and supervising them really well. Our overall goal is to teach our dogs that our house is their house. See, instinctively, dogs don't like to do their business where they live and sleep, but it can take a while.
Except for Kaya, who absolutely fucking shits and pisses where she sleeps. So, you know, also I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break. Liberals are going too soft on dogs. We need to go back to the days of hunter-gatherer, for real. I agree. I'm running the 3-minute ad break now, by the way, before I fucking forget.
For them to generalize an entire house as their primary residence. Let me show you what I mean. If this is your house, you first want your dog to understand that this area is their living space before expecting them to generalize the whole living room, the kitchen, bathroom, and so on, until they've learned that the whole house is their house. You do this by slowly giving your dog access to the rest of the house under heavy supervision over time, along with taking them outside very often. So what are the best ways to control your dog's environment? I've found that the best way is by actually attaching a leash to you. This way, your dog can't wander off into another room. And
I do
you're in
this
a
as
better
well.
position.
I've been doing this a lot, actually. This is a really good technique to also get your dog comfortable, in my opinion, to like walk around you as well, and not like fucking. I put the leash on my arm so that she doesn't have enough space to like walk around on her own.
To kind of take cues from your dog that they might want to go outside. Now, if you need help introducing a leash and a harness to your dog, I'll have a link in the description. Baby gates are a great way to control where your dog can and can't go. You could also get a puppy playpen like this one, and this will give your dog a fair amount of room when you want to break from heavy supervision from time to time. No matter how you decide to control your dog's environment, make sure you go out of your way to ensure that they're having a great time in whatever environment you choose.
This dog is so fucking
is a
cute,
nice
holy
way to
shit.
give your dog a cozy place to hang out when you can't really supervise them. Now, since a crate is pretty small relative to a big room, your dog is less likely to do their business inside of the crate, and they'll be more likely to accept it as their primary living space. Remember, dogs don't like to do their business where they live and sleep. Understand though, the crate is not a dog.
This will be another one of those situations where we'll come back to, like, remember the time Chad thought Hasan couldn't train his dog? Yeah, of course it'll
It's
be
just a
like
way
that.
to keep your dog safe and out of trouble for
Bro, this dog is such a puppy that his tail literally looks like a little poopy.
short periods of time when you absolutely can't supervise them. But you want to introduce the crate delicately in order to make sure that your dog enjoys being
Yeah, I know
sort of
all this
associated.
shit. Okay.
Good, now you're learning. Now.
What happens when the dog fucking shits in the crate, man? Also, that crate is too big for this dog, man. I know. I am literally a fucking backseat
Really
dog
take
trainer.
several steps in a row in. This is a very temporary step. After your dog has started to make the connection that this is where they hang out a lot,
That's
you
the
can then
cutest
begin
dog I've
to
ever seen.
enlarge the crate. To be clear, an oversized crate is absolutely fine after your dog has gone several days without having an accident in the crate. In the beginning, place the crate near your bed so that your dog
he
is
put a
less
wall
likely
in
to
it.
have anxiety when you go to bed
I
at night.
think.
It's normal that your puppy might keep you awake sometimes in the middle of the night.
Even that's
And yeah,
too big,
you'll have
I
to get in the
think,
habit
but
of
whatever.
Getting up and taking them outside. Hey, that's just part of having a puppy. It'll get better though. And later you can move the crate into another room if you want to. Now, a good rule of thumb for how long your dog should be in the crate is roughly 1 hour per month of age. However, you really want to avoid having any dog stay in a crate for more than 4 or 5 hours at a time at any age, with the exception of overnight. See, this is why it's important to have additional puppy-proofed areas available, like a puppy-proof laundry room or bathroom.
That's the point. When they pee in the cage is uncomfortable, lol, they avoid doing it. Dude, no way. Is that the basis? Is that the fundamental basis for crate training a puppy, to get them to like learn how to hold their piss in? Whoa, no fucking shot. Do you have any other cool tips and tricks? Like you can give the dogs a treat in the first 1 to 2 seconds after they do something positive in order to reinforce that kind of positive behavior. Man.
Where you can tolerate potty accidents if they do occur, in case you do need to leave your dog alone for a little while. Before leaving your dog alone
Except my fucking dog literally does pee where she sleeps and doesn't give a fuck. So I don't know what to do about that. Okay. And it's a sign that like they are either really stubborn or have separation anxiety, but it is the unfortunate reality for me.
Hours at a time, do your best to give them age-appropriate exercise. Now, since many of us have jobs that require us to be away from the house for more than 8 hours at a time, make arrangements to come home at lunch and let them out and play for about 30 or 45 minutes if possible. If this isn't practical for you, though, you might need to enlist the help.
Here's one tip: training one dog 20 years ago doesn't make you an expert. 20 years ago? Are you talking to me or are you talking to the chat?
Of a friend, family member, dog walker, or doggy daycare. Oh, you're good. So how often should you let your dog outside to go on a potty break? Well, in general, I recommend about once an hour. Make sure you take them outside immediately upon arriving home or waking up. Be prepared to stay outside for 5 to 10 minutes. It's okay if they don't go each time, but it's important that you continually give them the opportunity to go. Now, in cases where they've been left alone for 2 or more hours, make sure you take them outside immediately upon arriving home or waking up. While you're waiting for your dog to relieve himself, be boring. Just let him check out the environment because you don't want to distract him. Now, when he finishes going, that's when you reward him big. Yes, good boy, you did terrific. Wow, you went poop outside. It's as though going potty outside unlocks the most fun version of you to your dog. Now you can reward him with a great treat or even a short play session. Creating positive associations in this way will make your dog actually want to go outside to do their business. Now, if your dog does have an accident inside, don't punish him. This is about as effective as punishing an infant for going in their diaper. Your dog isn't to blame for this accident. Either you weren't consistent enough or you didn't control the environment well enough. Just do a better job next time. So what do you
That literally fucking gave me PTSD just seeing that.
do if you actually catch your dog in the act of going inside? Well, if possible, pick them up and rush them outside. Otherwise, clean up the mess, doing your best to eliminate any odors, and do a better job of following the steps I've outlined in this video so far. Now, some of you might be wondering about submissive or excitement urination. That's where your dog pees when they get a little nervous or extra excited. Now, typically, most dogs will outgrow this by the time they're 12 to 18 months of age, but if you prioritize socializing your dog, they'll probably get there sooner rather than later. In general, I'd recommend against using puppy pads unless you have a unique situation, like maybe you live in a high-rise apartment where it's impractical to get your dog outside very often. That's because dogs generally develop a preference to whatever texture they experience most often while relieving themselves. So if you want your dog to go on grass full-time, well, just introduce them to lots of grass and give lots of praise when they do their business in the right place. Most people celebrate house training success a little bit too prematurely. So how will you know when your dog is completely house trained? Well, I'd say that once they go 1 to 2 months with absolutely no accidents and can go several hours between potty breaks, you're probably out of the woods. Regression is likely especially in the first year, or if you move or your dog experiences another major change to their environment. If this happens, you just take a step back and go back to basics. Whether you have a puppy or an adult dog, remain vigilant for 6 straight months.
No pee pad? I haven't been using pee pads for the past month. You're like 1 month away. I only used pee pads in the first fucking month of having Kaya because it was impossible for her to literally control her piss. We're back to 0 days with no accidents, by the way, which sucks.
Without letting your guard down. Dogs are relinquished all of the time because of issues with house training and other problem behaviors. Support content like this by contributing any...
Anyway, why does everyone keep bringing up pads? Pee pads are not the best way to house train your dog, obviously, unless you literally can't do anything else, because your dogs get used to peeing inside. That's it. I think they make fancy indoor dog pee pad that has fake grass on top, easily swappable pads below. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you're doing everything right. Is it just a breed issue? I am doing everything right. She's a puppy. That's it. She's a puppy. And every dog has a unique personality. And unfortunately, my dog has a unique personality that is a little fucking annoying, okay? Not only is she a baby, but she's a very stubborn baby. She's a very smart baby. She learned how to fetch in like 3 seconds. She learned how to sit and wait in like 3 seconds. But unfortunately, she is, she's very, very, very unruly if she doesn't get her way. That wasn't an anxiety piss. That was a stubborn piss. That was like a dominance piss. I know that was a dominance piss because it hasn't even been a fucking hour since it hadn't been even 2 hours since I had taken her out. That was an attention piss. They do that sometimes. She's a fucking annoying little shit sometimes. Why not put a blanket just for them in the crate. No more comfy, no piss, less comfy if piss. That's literally not true. It's not true. She is.
Let's go.
Yeah, no. That she will absolutely pee on a fucking. She peed on plenty. What the fuck? I have like 11 different flies in front of me. What's happening? What the fuck? Have you tried pissing where she just pissed out alpha her? Yeah. I know I left the windows open. This time it's probably dad. It's probably not my mom. I think it's just the season, bro. My house is swallows and fruit flies keep popping up. Anyway, I need to fart on her more. That's exactly what it is. Here, let's watch this incel shooting their shot.
Community of people, mainly men, I'm pretty sure only men, who consider themselves incels.
That's wrong. Femcells exist as well, but that's for a different day.
Otherwise known as involuntarily celibate. In layman's terms, they get no bitches against their will. So like a little rat collecting cheese on the street, I have, collected screenshots from different Twitter accounts of messages or general posts from incels. Or from, the very least, just men who don't know how to talk to women. And I thought it would be a fun family activity to just, suffer through them together. Trauma bonding. Trauma bonding with your online older sister. I love when you guys say that, by the way. I think it's very cute. Also, now that we've hit 500,000 subscribers, I'm thinking that we should, make a name for our community, like how Dane and Gonzalez, things like that. So, let's just get into it, shall we? Never been into brownies, but you might make me change my mind. LOL. And then 4 hours later, she says, brownies? And then he goes, brownies. Like ethnic. You're mixed with something, aren't you? Just my little nickname. Jail time.
Riz, dude. That's fucking rizzed up. He's rizzed up the wazoo. Fellas, women love when you come at them with the fucking race realist Riz. You know what I mean? They love it. They love when you are very aware they love it when you start speculating and immediately make up your mind about what race you believe they are. And you start talking about that. That's like your opening sequence. That's how you enter the conversation. It's a real panty dropper. You will never, oh my God, 100% success rate. Yeah, one drop rule Riz, exactly.
No parole. Okay. Imagine if someone swiped up on my story and was like, I'm not usually into Panda Express fortune cookies, but you might change my mind. Also, this was sent at 8 a.m. I mean, racial fetishization bright and early in the morning. I haven't even had my coffee yet.
Yeah, my man woke up and chose violence, which is, the right thing to do.
Where is the decorum? Okay, I am using GPS to find the decorum. Have you no couth? Is this his morning routine? Just swiping up on women's stories and saying something offensive. I mean, imagine this guy doing a day in the life video.
Okay,
hey
I want to
guys,
see
so
more.
I just wanted to show you.
I want to see more of the racist Riz. Or
brands to choose from, so that are, which is
ad. Skipping the ad.
And a large sandwich. So, if you don't mind, I feel like this is the second reaction video I've done that turned into a mukbang. May I ask a bit strange but yet curious question?
Uh-oh. This is dude, the fedora fell off when he was writing this, okay? The Redditor energy was so powerful when he wrote this fucking line that the fedora flew off the top of his dome. This is the most tip, milady. Oh, it's literally Reddit. Oh my God, it's literally Reddit. Okay, ladies, that's your fault. Sorry. I have to be honest with you. The only women that should ever use Reddit are sex workers to promote their OnlyFans. Don't use Reddit. Women, it's a no women space, okay? Don't do it. And if you are somehow, I don't know, in that hellish nightmare of the Reddit universe, never look at your DMs on Reddit. It's just so bad. It's so dumb. It's so bad. It's so dumb. Don't do it. I didn't even realize this was a Reddit DM, but it of course makes sense. May I ask a bit strange but yet curious question?
I'm already scared. Ask. And then he proceeds to send a 5x5 grid of female anatomy, all different shapes and sizes. Which one is similar to yours? Ahahahaha. Sorry if it's over the line. It is. I don't answer this. WTF. Okay, sorry then. It's just that good-looking girls made me wonder about this.
This guy, he's like, hello, I'm from the Census Bureau. Could you please, may I take a moment of your time to ask you some pussy-related questions? Like, my man came in with the government riz, okay? This is a very different type of riz where it's like, he said like, ma'am, madam, can you tell me what your lips look like? And I mean those down below.
I love your sense of inquiry. First of all,
he's just curious. He's just curious. Wait, there's another one. All right, let's skip to this. I want to see.
I could look at the inside of your uterus over drinks. You arrive your local restaurant and you notice that—
Oh, this is my favorite genre of like baiting that was happening on fucking Twitter for the longest time, okay? Which is you arrive at a local restaurant, you notice this young woman sitting alone. How do you open? The how do you open? The how do you open Twitter QRTs were just like a hotbed. It was such a hotbed of incel activity that I feel like this was the FBI, but instead of running like the largest pedophile video distribution circuit online, which they did, by the way, look it up. This was the second way that they were trying to get the white supremacist incel shooters so they could say, oh, he was on our radar every time they ended up actually, you know, doing a school shooting or whatever. It's literally an incel honeypot.
this young woman sitting alone. How do you open? With humor / an elaborate one / hard one. Okay. Hello. Seeing you, I noticed your perfect manicure and the cross-shaped earrings. Maybe you believe in God. I used to believe in angels, but the devil is a fallen angel.
Oh, dude.
Do angels drink apple juice? Therefore, avoid 2 traps. I don't understand, like, what 2 traps are you avoiding? Like, charming a woman and then getting to know her? This sounds like if you made an AI watch a bunch of sermons and then, like, programmed it to create its own.
Why? Dude, incel pickup artistry is always, like, so... It's always like a video game. Like, the way they operate is they think, like... Here's why it doesn't work, okay? Obviously, because human beings are different, okay? Women are human beings, number 1. And human beings are always going to be different than one another, number 2. Okay? And a lot of the incel pickup artistry think like these are NPCs. Like women are NPCs that you are supposed to conquer. And if you have like a cheat code, you say the right words, like a woman's vagina is going to open up like Pandora's box. And I don't know if it's like fucking RPGs that are responsible for this. I don't know if it's dating sims that are responsible for this. Or I don't know if it's a combination of, patriarchy and all of those other things. Because, like, people literally think if you say the dialogue tree shit, like, you're going to get pussy. It's never worked, okay?
What is she supposed to say to this? Like, I don't know if angels drink apple juice. Was that in the Bible? I mean, do biblical angels even need sustenance? They don't really strike me as, the type of beings that would be sipping on a Minute Maid. Also, an incorrect. It's a picture of a woman in the kitchen. And then nice guy seduction.
I love this. This is my favorite type of one too, because it's like, why would you ever be in a situation where this lady is showing off her legs in your kitchen after cooking you a bread loaf, okay? Like, what? You don't need to open at that point, okay? Unless you broke into her fucking house, dog. In which case, how do you open? You open by running away because you're going to fucking jail, okay? Just sit there and wait for the police to arrive because you're going to fucking jail. Except, newsflash, you're in California and the cops are never showing up because they've been defunded by the communist government of California. So, It's like, how would you open? You're holding her fucking hostage, man. So you don't need to open up at that point. You know what I mean? It's like, this is called serial killer, Riz, okay? This is called hostage situation. That's what it is. It's not necessarily a situation where you have to open at all because you've already kidnapped her, it seems.
Picture of a woman in the kitchen. And then Nice Guy Seduction says, a woman that can cook and make bread. You're off to a good start.
But can you clean?
This is like if I went up to a man who was like grilling a steak or something and I was like, you're off to a good start, but can you change a tire and go to war? Like in real life, if you ever said this to a woman, I can guarantee that the majority of women, their reaction would just be like a straight-faced or at best an uncomfortable laugh. The uncomfortable laugh is really the unspoken mastered skill that all women have. The world was like, well, you're 13 now, so here's a training bra and your very own complimentary. Another how would you open, and then it's two girls holding.
Oh, dude, you know there's gonna be some racial ones in this one, okay? Because there's a black lady and a white lady, so you know some motherfucker is gonna be like, okay, I'm imagining a scenario. Some motherfucker is gonna talk about like, make me an Oreo or something like that. Okay, let's see.
Ice cream. It sure is hot out. Licks my ice cream while winking.
Oh, that was worse than I thought it was gonna be.
So this one's not as bad in terms of like it being disrespectful or misogynistic or anything like that.
You could be the hottest motherfucker on the planet, okay? You could literally be Henry Cavill, coming right off the Superman roids, okay? You got the good facial hair, facial hair of your own personal preference. If Henry Cavill does that, that's sexual harassment, okay? There is not a single person on the planet that can pull whatever the fuck that dude wrote off, okay? That's not a thing. There's no one can pull that off, okay? It's like, here, there you go. Is that good? Is that good for you? There's plenty of people who find me sexually attractive. If I was like,
it's high.
Hello, milady. It sure is hot out. No.
But, you know, it's just giving, you know, an audition for a cliche porn video. You know, it very much so has the energy of, oh my God, I don't have any cash. How am I going to pay for this pizza? Also.
Yeah, porn is like broken people's minds. Ooh, what is this?
This next post. The virgin white girl.
The virgin white girl versus the Chad Asian girl? Oh my God.
Versus the Chad Asian girl. Virgin white girl. Not a virgin. What is the truth? Old and haggard looking. Secretly wants a black guy. Acts like an adult. Only knows one language. Too tall. Has weird bags of fat. Doesn't want kids. Thinks anime is for kids. And then the Chad Asian.
The person that wrote this meme, the person that made this meme needs to be lobotomized. Okay? I'm sorry. No. Like, you're the fucking secret Kennedy sibling, okay? Straight up. You need to be institutionalized immediately. I'm sorry. Ronald Reagan's worst impact was not neoliberal austerity measures implemented immediately after a sequence of deregulations and tax cuts. It was closing the institutions. Okay? I know these were mental asylums. These were not great places to be. But some of these motherfuckers need to be there permanently. Those are the guys that are now running around and making memes like this. Unacceptable. Okay? Unacceptable. If you're posting stuff like this, you have to be institutionalized. You have to be in like one of those you have to be in one of those like fucking like padded rooms with a stray jacket. Okay?
Girl. I don't really know what that means. Saves herself for her husband. Cute and childlike in appearance.
Oh, nice. Dude, that's just okay. Pedophilic as well. Check.
Loves and appreciates her white boyfriend. Loves Aegyo, acting cute and youthful. Knows 3 languages, teaches you hers. Tiny and adorable with a flat chest. We'll give you cute Happa daughters, which I think means biracial, and then we'll watch shoujo anime and K-drama with you. Imagine as an Asian woman.
The people that wrote that meme are the people that were getting mad at Nick is not green for making fun of Betty Chan. Okay? Straight up. I said it. Literally. The people that were like, what do you mean? Why are you making fun of this like J-pop stan? Like, you fucking asshole, you fucking piece of shit, you're a misogynist. Like, they are the people that are thinking this and saying this and trying to live out their desires. Luckily, deeply agoraphobic, so most likely not necessarily a threat to society at large, because spending most of their times indoors, they will perish if they see the sunlight. So they basically effectively have succumbed to being a hikikomori for the rest of their lives, so it doesn't matter. They just are doing the most online, okay? They're doing most of their damage online, which is where they operate for the most part.
And if you start seeing someone and then you go to their social media and you see that they posted this unironically, blocked. Blocked faster than the speed of light. Blocked at such a velocity that scientists are gonna have to run tests and see how a mere mortal could have committed such an action. Imagine if this looks like a collection of Tinder messages. Hello, is anyone there? Hey Kat, how's it going on? How about meeting someday for wine or something? Guten Abend, Kat. Wie geht's? Es schneit das des
Beschäftigt bis.
Hey, I have a question in my mind. May I ask you?
Why do you keep skipping? Because I want the juice. This is the juice. I do this regularly whenever there's like content that I want to speed through, because I want to like actually react to the things that they're showing, because I'm not gonna be able to compile it myself. Okay, shut the fuck up. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Why are you crying?
You know what? Dating apps are shit and full of emotionless people. 99% of girls don't answer even after liking your profile
themselves.
And these kind of girls also don't deserve to be called human beings. They can't even write yes or no to the person waiting on their reply. How insane is that? Isn't it? Kim, people are dying. This should be put in a textbook of how not to deal with rejection, right? I'm sorry, if she wasn't responding to your messages in the first place, she's definitely not going to reply now. Nothing charms a woman more than a man.
Yeah, that's like when you've already given up anyway. Like that's usually the last, like, that is basically when you are like a gray name in this chat, you know what I mean? Where you have decided that like you're never going to get anything there at that point. And you've given up on getting anything there, and you're just like lashing out for attention, hoping that you can get like a brief moment of attention from this person to like feel alive. You know what I mean? No, he's not. That's not even a Hail Mary. A Hail Mary would be like, you know, triple texting or something. Okay? That is like, you're absolutely done. You've absolutely given up, and you know you're not going to get anything, and you just want attention at that point.
Telling her that she's an emotionless wench who doesn't deserve to be called a human being. Chivalry is not simply dead. It was murdered in a vicious homicide. Why do women even need gynecologists? It's just another excuse for women to pretend their vaginas have so many problems and get the gender-oriented pity party they crave. Yeah, you know, some points were made here. I don't know about the rest of you women, but I definitely fake a lot of my vaginal health issues so that I can get attention and pity from other people. I have Munchausen's by pussy. In reality, it's a little more than a Puss in Boots social visit and a puff of perfume. You know what, this is also very true, because the last time I was at the gynecologist while they were doing my pap smear, they spritzed a little bit of Britney Spears Curious up in there. They said it was to cleanse my cervix. Let's face it, if women's vaginas really did have enough problems to warrant going to a doctor, then that's because they can't keep their legs closed and use them too much to manipulate men. This is why I'm MGTOW, or that's like an organization of men who like hate women. But wow, yes, you're so smart. The next time I meet a woman with ovarian cancer, I'll just assume that she is the town harlot. Okay, but for real, people like this should not be able to procreate.
Well, it's a self-selection anyway. You know, to be fair, you're mostly just squeezing yourself out of that population of out of that talent pool of people who are capable of doing such things.
I mean it. But you know, I don't think
Did men like this exist before the internet? Yeah, of course. What? Yeah, 100%. The internet is just another vehicle for men to be fucking gross and weird. For the record, this is exclusively featuring incels. Before you fucking go, not all men, or before you go, oh, what about the women? I already told you, there are plenty of femcells too. They're not the ones who are like writing weird, rizzed out shit though. They're the ones who are, you know, oftentimes in standums and are just like saying unhinged shit. Some of them have basically become that because of the incels that have like ruined their lives, that kind of thing. But you know, we're just focusing on the incels for
people like this would ever be given the opportunity to anyways, so the extinction will be self-inflicted. Nowhere. What you trying to do when we link? Do you want to get ice cream? Or something? You want to come to my crib? I got my own crib. Nah, I'm good on that.
Sick.
Okay, I see. You one of them weird, fat, big, old bitches.
Nice.
Butch. Bitch.
Nice.
Bitch. Fat. Ho.
Nice. Nice.
I never understand why people
Boom,
do this.
boom,
It
boom,
doesn't
boom,
make
boom.
any sense. This is like if I were to go into a restaurant and be like, hi, could I get the house salad? And they're like, oh no, sorry, we're all out of the salad. And then I'm like, well, I didn't even want it anyways. What are you, stupid? I am crying. I thought you were a good person. And then at 6:48 a.m., I have never begged nobody like this before. Please.
Oh my God, this is desperate. This is so desperate for pussy. Holy fuck. This might actually work. Honestly, from what I've heard from you motherfuckers all the time, every time is like pity pussy.
Please. Just a photo of your tits and that's it.
Okay, no, that's
The
too
fact that
much.
in the beginning he goes,
You crossed the line. You crossed the line. Pity pussy, from what I understand, I didn't even know that was a thing. That was a real thing. You have to be like sickly and sad and desperate, but like not in a way that is like really, really overwhelmingly pathetic. You know what I mean?
Thought you were a good person.
is this really the metric we're using for morality? When you get up to the pearly gates and God is
Women got to stop giving out pity pussy. I agree. Ladies, what are you doing?
deciding whether to let you in or not, he's like, actually, you know what? You never send a picture of your boobs to Women Don't Deserve Rights 123 on Instagram, so sorry, you're gonna have to take the L.
Why are you so mean to me, Hasan? I never did anything to you, and you hate me every day and call me a loser. Why, man? I farted. Hey, oh, I'm over here making fun of incels, and this motherfucker's like, me. Why are you making fun of me? It's like, that's a self-report of anything. Why are you self-reporting that you are this person? Don't self-report. And if you are this person, you can not be this person. Oh my God, I think this might be his actual DMs though.
You thar? Send meow pic if you're thar. That may pic? You are my pussycat doll. Please send Bobby for 3,400 rupees, ma'am. Bloody beep beep father beep. Send naked pic now. I ask many time. Please send it. Dying from cancer. One last wish to see your Bob. Then I take off life support so can die in peace.
Okay, this one's pretty funny. This person is trolling, but also funny.
Okay, I dead now. You're gonna lie about having cancer? Really? Imagine going to the maze.
They're not lying. Ladies, do you have a crush
Ladies,
on
do
me?
you have a crush on me? And there was 23 votes, and it was 100% no.
Oh no.
The people have spoken. This is what democracy looks like. This man asked me where he should get his first tattoo. I said arms are a good place to start. He replies with this. Probably smart.
Happy 9 months.
Ignore my penis,
Glad we have
LMAO.
tried to
What about just to the left of belly button below it?
What the fuck? That's yo. I mean, hey, listen, it's already censored, so it's not a big deal. But like, that's crazy. That's great. Don't say too late, Hasan. No, it's fine. It's literally, well, the action is not fine. It's obviously very clearly fucking censored. But also, what the fuck? Bro, he's just asking a question. What's your problem? Yeah, that's the type of dude. That's the type of dude who says, oh man, you can't say anything nowadays to these ladies. You know what I mean? I was just trying to fucking, I'm just trying to, you know, figure out where to get a fucking, where to get a tattoo. It was so stupid. I said ignore the penis. I don't get it. Like, why are you not ignoring my penis? Is it because you like it?
Subtle. You asking me to ignore your genitalia in this photo is like asking the cops to ignore a drug deal that's happening right in front of them. But this somehow feels more illegal. Also, the way he's trying to kind of like beat around the bush, like, what if I get a tattoo just to the left of my belly button?
These females really acting afraid of the human form, dude. What the fuck? Why don't they like my incredibly soft 4.5-inch penis that I will defend on the internet and say is actually above the average size, ma'am? Okay.
Below it. Like, at this point, you should have just said, what if I get some sick ink on my taint and balls? It's so funny how...
This person has said women only date bullies and bad guys, never nice guys. Am I wrong? Oh, 100%. 1,000%.
Women are always being slut-shamed, but it seems like men are usually more
average
prone
smudge.
to sending nude photos, like, to strangers, like, for free, like, not even getting paid to do it, and without consent of...
Yeah, I think people that send those are never going to get paid for that, okay? That's the reason why they're sending those for free. That's what that is, let's be real. I feel like some of these dudes have a humiliation fetish. I mean, the amount of camel toe on Instagram is unfathomable. Wait, what? How is that? What? The camel toe is like a dick print. Okay? If you got it, and if you got a nice one, and you fucking subtly showcase it, that's one thing. Okay? Nobody's out here literally going, oh my God, ew, I just saw this person's dick print. It's very different than like straight up sending a fucking, cock photo to someone. And you're following these people, okay? That's a wild fucking take. Chatter, that's a you thing. The algo knows you better than you know yourself. Yeah. Check this incredible Reddit, Riz.
Tried to take a photo at the Renaissance Fair and this happened.
Hello, my lady, and welcome to the Renaissance Fair. My name is King Eric.
Wait, sorry.
And I was wondering if you'd like to be my princess for the day. I am very interested in your beauty fund.
Can you actually just take a photo of us?
Photo? What is that? I don't actually know what that is because it is the year 1309. What is this? Some sort of mirror into the future? I'll take it.
I like that she visibly throws up.
Tried to take a photo.
Okay. That dude is definitely, it's not real. There's no way. There's no way this is real.
At the Renaissance.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way that's real because no dude, okay, no dude that fucking looks like that or would sound like that in the wild would ever have the confidence to fucking drop those bars, okay? No shot. It's a bit. I mean, don't go to the Renaissance Fair if you don't want shit like that to happen to you. Considering this is technically not a crime, I'm going to agree with you. It's not victim blaming in this situation, okay? You're not wrong. You're literally not wrong. You go to the Renaissance Fair, that shit's about to happen to you, okay? That shit's going to happen to you. It's not. Blake Rosier is a part of the LACH Comedy Collective with folks like Churdleys. Yeah, I mean, clearly. Renaissance stream. Hasan, they're on YouTube. I bet the Renaissance fairs are unironically like that. Yeah, this person is definitely doing a bit. But having said that, yeah, she's on his turf. Exactly. Considering that it is a Ren fair, I can see it. I can believe it. I've seen too many fucking videos of Renaissance fairs where they're not actually fucking doing a bit where they come across like that regularly, as a matter of fact. So, like the lady who does the what was it? The lady who was doing, where the fuck was it? The lady who did the sex stuff.
Where did you get all this money?
People took pictures of me and they were trying to be really nice. I said no, but they kind of like stuffed it in there.
They stuffed it in there. No.
32 months. Goodness.
Actually, that guy was me, and we ended up banging. Congratulations on the sex, chatter. Respect. At the Ren fairs I went to, phones were called oracles, and they were explained as magic rocks, and golf carts and cars were dragons.
Pregnant sub.
The lady with the drinks is what I was looking for. Yeah, what was it? The lady who did like the sexy time drinks at the Ren fair. That's what I was thinking of, which is like a kink, and I'm sure it serves a purpose for a lot of people, especially people that would go to the Ren fair. But when I see that, when I saw it, I was like, oh God, I wanted to throw up a little bit. Not for me, you know what I mean? But hey, it's for you, and whatever floats your fucking boat, baby. Have fun with it. It's just not for me. But it is for you. The love potion shit. That's a specific booth that does that with consent. Not every drink stop does that. Felix Biederman PUA lessons?
Situation.
I do.
Be in control of your environment at all times. Just
Bro, this is a 2-year-old Chapo video. You're out of your fucking mind if you think we're going to watch this. The writer's barely disguised fetish. Twitter cracks down on misgendering to start Pride Month. Elon saves Twitter again. Dude, these guys want to be... These guys are so fucking... Oh,
Have you ever had it like this before? No, you're a virgin. All the names. So excited! I'm gonna pop your cherry. Lips on the tip, suck on the hole for me. That's right, you nasty little face. Show us what you can do with that mouth. Take it in just like that. Just gonna lick it. Love it. Oh, you love sucking while your friends watch. Look at me as you choke and finish and swallow for me. Good girl. Behind your back.
I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand why this is a thing that people like. I personally don't understand it, but it's Joyful Aura. That's her TikTok. We're friends. I get it now, really. Is this supposed to be a dragon? The Ren fairs are an orgy cover. It's not for you, Hassan. Stop hating. No, I'm saying, like, yo, the more the merrier. If you want to fucking let your freak flag fly, go off, okay? But if you're going to a Ren fair, expect this, okay? You do you. Have fun with it. But if you're going to a Ren fair, I feel like there's a lot of polycule stuff happening there, okay? It's like one of those places where there's, like, polycule activities. That's what I would factor. That's what I would categorize this as, okay? It's an extremely fucking polycule-ass behavior, that right there.
Hot.
It's like a American Pie Bandcamp reference. You know what I mean? It's like, it's basically, a place where nerds are going to be very horny and in your face about the very horniness. Joyful Aura is she's just at work in that clip. That's what okay, well, I'm not, she's not the only one in the video, you know? There's someone who's receiving the carnal pleasures of the flesh, madam. No bigger gathering of bisexual communists than at a Ren fair, so you're probably right. Yeah. That Matt Christman dick pic is not real, you fucking weirdo. Fuck, I almost got her. I went to a singles night at the Ren fair one time with a friend, and it was exactly as you described. Yeah. Which, like, nerds deserve to have an outlet for their sexual urges to be fulfilled. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have an issue with that at all. What is this? Andrew showed some great comedy.
You're gonna adopt? What color? Is there like a preference? Like if they gave you a white one, would be like, oh, this is awesome. And then if they gave you a black one, you'd be like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But technically you're buying a black person. I just want to let you know. You think you're doing the right thing, but you're really getting back to your roots. You know what I mean? You are a skinhead. No, I'm just joking. Guys, we have to chill.
Schultz sucks. I mean, that's a funny bit. This man must be stopped. That's not bad. Might not be for you, but that's not like a mean-spirited joke or actually good. That's a good bit. God, every time his pod sucks, his comedy's good. Excuse me, I've been on his fucking podcast and that episode was fire. Secondly, once again, every time I click on a comedian doing a funny, I am legitimately afraid before I click on it because like I'm bracing myself for all of the worst reactions. I'm always bracing myself for like the absolute fucking worst shit that's about to come out of the chat's mouth. You know what I mean? I just know people are going to be like, I did not like that joke, and this broadcast is tailored to all of my desires, so it's pretty fucked up. Anyway, day in the life of a Japanese Street Fighter game planner, which is like, I don't know what that is, but... Did you die on Diablo last night? Fuck no, I didn't. Because I'm the GOAT, dude. I'm playing hardcore, and I don't even give a fuck. I'm never going to die. Watch the new Donkey video. Oh, this is the Gollum game? This game is fucking insane, dude. I saw pieces of this game. I was like, why did they make this? It doesn't even make any sense. Who the fuck is like, oh, I want the worst part of the Lord of the Rings franchise, the Gollum? Who did they make this game for? It makes no sense. Why was it made? I don't understand why this game was fucking made.
I'm asking you. Ladies and gentlemen, I have played the Smeagol
game,
game, and I am still alive to talk about how stupid it is. Going from Zelda into this was like getting thrown out of the window of a 5-star hotel and falling directly into a sewer where I now sleep on a pile of rats. Sometimes there are funny bad games like Redfall and Sonic Forces, and then there are sad bad games like Forspoken and Pokemon Scarlet. The Gollum game is a sad bad game. It's a game that makes you increasingly sad the more you play it. Stop! In this game, you play as the weakest, most pathetic character from the entire Lord of the Rings universe, Smeagol.
What is that thing? Not a dwarf, not a goblin, too ugly for either of them.
A withering, shambling corpse of a creature just barely clinging to life. The whole intro of the game is Smeagol trying to catch a little beetle. But he cannot catch it because the character that you are playing as is weaker and more stupid than a beetle. Because he is so dumb and incompetent at catching a beetle like a fucking dumbass, Smeagol actually gets captured by orcs and turned into a slave. So the premise of this game is you play as a starving little gremlin that can't even catch a beetle doing slave labor for orcs in hell where everyone is coughing and dying and nobody likes you because you're a little slimy rat bastard and everyone hits you and calls you names the whole game.
Why don't you find some place to go die? Yes, precious.
Just at the idea level. This has to be the least fun idea for a game. New objective, go back to your cave. New objective, find something to eat. New objective, take your slave tag. New objective, go to sleep. New objective, follow the frail man. New objective, wait in the line of slaves. Yes!
I think this is a game, I'm speculating. I think this is a game for the people that actually go to the Ren Fair to that booth specifically to get degraded.
The woke virus weakens me every day and I love it. 2 hearts.
A tax write-off game? I've thought about this a lot since this fucking game came out. I've been thinking about exactly what the reason, what the purpose, why they made this, okay? I've never thought about, I've never thought longer and harder about a fucking video game. It makes no sense.
I love this part. New objective, step forward. New objective, return to your cell in the barracks and end the day at the window. Compare Gollum game to Balan Wonderworld Land. In that game, the music is very upbeat. The levels incorporate multiple colors even. There are power-ups. They're not good, but they do slightly power you up sometimes. And of course, the dancing sequences. It doesn't make you happy playing Balan Wonderland, but that is the mood they were going for. The Smeagol game is depressing. At every turn, you are surrounded by suffering and pain, and there is no hope.
It'd be pretty funny if they were, if it weirdly just had like the greatest combat mechanics of all time. You know what I mean? Like you play it and it's like, it makes From Software look like baby shit.
Of redemption or escape. You wake up, do your slave chores, go into the sweltering mines and collect tags from the dead slaves that died of exhaustion, and then waddle back to your cell, and then it fades to black and says the next day in Comic Sans. The graphics are the graphics.
The interesting thing about Gollum is watching Pathetic and seeing it, not being pathetic yourself. Actually, I disagree. Even fucking watching it was like gross for me. I never liked Gollum. I didn't like Gollum as a character. It fucking weirded me out. Maybe I'm too much of a fucking Marvel Cinematic type dude, but it's just like I literally didn't like it in the fucking movie. It's just like grossed me out. Every time I think about the Gollum, I think about what's her face doing the Gollum impersonation too. What's her? Come on, the fucking no, not Amy Schumer. No, the lady. Fuck, what was it? Cara Delevingne. Thank you. Exactly. Which here now you're gonna have to be. Now you have to see it too.
Kara, you are quite a talented mimic. You do a very good Gollum. Let's take a look at this. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, you were not prepared for that, were you? No one is. The first time you see this, you're like, what just happened? Why did I see this? Then you're like, oh my God, this is like, I can't stop seeing it. I can't stop thinking it. Why are you proud of this is the real question. Kind of good, actually. Dude, what are you set? It's like being the best at shitting your pants, okay? It's nothing to be fucking proud of. Oh, hello, look at me. I'm Kaya. I'm the best at shitting myself in my crate and then smearing the poopy all over the walls. Okay? It's like, oh, sick. Sick talent, man. It's like the fucking worst talent of all time, actually. I was just kidding. Please never do that again. He's meant to be hated and pitied at the same time, a little hopeful as well, oxymoronic. I hate it. I hate it. But then again, I'm also not a Jar Jar Binks fan. So I am not like a fan of, and obviously like Gollum is not the same as Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks is supposed to be like a comedic relief character, kind of. But Gollum is like not the comedic relief, but just like out of place, okay? Dobby over Gollum? I think Dobby is a little bit better than Gollum. I agree, because like...
They made a game with a main character that you are meant to hate.
Hasan trying to will an existence where no crate poopies exist into existence. Sad stuff. Yes.
Very good. Really good.
Andy Serkis is incredibly talented, though. Sure, whatever. This is not that, though. Like, even the hair, it fucking grosses me out.
This is what Smeagol is like. I've seen him before. In real life, he doesn't look like this. This graphics looks like a orc's dick. Remember Shadow of Mordor? In that game, the orcs are like... That was funny. This game is not funny. This game is sad. I want to go back to when it was funny, like when they said. Here is the greatest line of dialogue from the Smeagol game. Okay, here we go.
Shadow of Mordor was actually pretty decent, but it was so fucking repetitive, if I remember correctly. Like, it was just like, it's fun. It was a fun game for sure, but it was like after After you played the same game 100 times over in like different maps, you're like, what the fuck am I doing here? Every single one of these goddamn games, like Assassin's Creed, play the same model over and over again. Same with fucking Far Cry. Anne? Oh, but huh?
That was it. The gameplay of Smeagol is climbing.
You mean like every Soulsborne game? That is disastrously inaccurate. Literally every fucking Soulsborne game has profoundly unique combat mechanisms that you need to apply to every single fucking fight. It is quite literally the exact opposite of the Assassin's Creed style game where you are using the same exact combination to fight every single fucking boss. It's just about like, no, there's no way. No fucking way, dude. That's insane. Roll, swing, heal. That's, wow. Okay. You guys are, oh God, you're out of control with this take. Souls combat is just good, nothing crazy. It's great. Comparing the new Assassin's Creed games and saying they're repetitive is not different from Soulsborne's ones. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like saying every video game is the same. Comparing Soulsborne games to fucking Assassin's Creed copy-paste games is such a degenerate fucking take. I don't know how to describe it to you. I don't understand. It's like thinking that like every video game is the same because ultimately at the top of the hour, you're just fucking, wishing that I was playing a video game. But instead, I will be actually showing you a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. Let me dodge and parry 10 times in a row to deal 1 HP. Oh my God. Are people unironically saying this, or are people just like trying to trigger me because they know I have an affinity for Soulsborne? I don't want to believe that I've cultivated a community for this many fucking degenerate freaks in the chat, okay? It's like, oh, Zelda Breath of the Wild is the same game as Tears of the Kingdom. Like, these games are just the same. It's copy-paste. It's like, yeah, there's a difference between Assassin's Creed versus a copy-paste with like making it seem like it's a fucking FIFA franchise versus a game that has actually created very effective combat systems and is reapplying some assets that they are reusing. Breath of the Wild is already expansive, is already fun, it's already captivating. Soulsborne games have mastered the fucking combat mechanics. Probably the best combat mechanics I've seen in any fucking JRPG or RPG overall, okay? And they apply it perfectly to unique boss fights that take a long time to fucking master the beats and flows and the ebbs and flows and the actual way you're supposed to fight. It's so stupid. From Software Cuck, what the I cannot believe you would ever disrespect the art of video game making by comparing a copy-paste bullshit RPG that you get fucking soft served every goddamn year with a unique masterpiece. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like every movie is a Marvel Cinematic Universe movie. It's literally looking at like, I don't know. It's looking at fucking Parasite and being like, well, this is a movie. It's the same as, Avengers, isn't it? They're all movies. Okay, hot take from Software actually makes better games than this bullshit. The only people who hate From Software games are people that are bad at them. I think that's also a bit of copium, too.
You're spitting, Hassan.
I can't believe we're doing this. I cannot believe this. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. People are really calling this incredible combat repetitive. Sekiro? I mean, Sekiro is the best. Sekiro is literally the best of the entire genre. It's definitely my favorite. Maybe Elden Ring might actually beat Sekiro in that. but it's so fucking good, dude. It's so good. They mastered the art of percussion combat. Sekiro's completely different from Dark Souls, to be fair. Oh, it's so good. Sekiro is less of a fucking fighting game or less of a fucking JRPG and more like Guitar Hero. Elden Ring's combat has nothing on Sekiro, dog. Well, the reason why I think Sekiro is the perfect one is because it's the hardest one. And the only reason why I think it's the hardest one is because you can't over level. It's not the hardest, holy fuck. Yes, it is. It is the hardest one. Everyone, dude, speedrunners agree with me. Oh my God, dude. Speedrunners agree with me on this. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not like an opinion that I developed on my own. One of the best parts and also one of the worst parts about the From Software video game franchise is filters, okay? And filters can be fought against with different means. In all of the other From Software Soulsborne franchise games, you have different mechanisms to avoid filters, okay? You can like get a new gun, okay? You can get a new weapon. You can level up. On Sekiro, you cannot do that. Sorry, this is a totally ignorant take. I'm out. Sekiro's the hardest From Software game out of any of them. What are y'all talking about? I don't understand. Sekiro Souls combat is fairly one-dimensional. There's a cool video that covers it a bit. No. The only From Software that made you destroy controllers was Sekiro. Yeah.
Sekiro is the hardest.
I think Elden Ring did a really good job with the difficulty as well. Obviously, they did it in the most From Software way possible, where you like only can decrease the difficulty halfway through the fucking game once you've passed like 3 filter bosses. But even then, it's like pretty fucking solid. It's a pretty solid way. It's called the Mimic Cheese. You know what I mean? Attack, parry, attack. Sekiro combat very deep. What? Do you enjoy the story in Souls games, or do you purely play for the combat? No, I love the stories as well. And I think Sekiro's story was the best one too. Bloodborne shits on this Japanese regurgitated vomit of a game. Oh my God. Westoids, I didn't realize Westoids were fucking... I didn't realize people that liked Bloodborne over Sekiro were racist, actually. Like, I didn't realize that. I guess that makes a lot of sense. God, this game was so fucking good. I don't know if the person who say... I mean... If you like Bloodborne but hate Sekiro, you just got to be like racist and you are unfamiliar with what nation From Software comes out of.
Shitty stealth sections and a bunch of trailing missions. Gotta have those. There was one stealth part where I got caught by the orcs, which is an immediate game over, but then it kept spawning me into the same spot, so I just kept getting caught in an infinite loop.
Who's that? He's one of Father's rats. Kill him.
No, I'm Smeagol. Alright, let's go. What? It just spawned me back in there. Come on now. What if I say, like, what if I go... This, I'm stuck here. I'm gonna hide behind that little thing. This. Eventually, I did break free from the orc loop and decided that I wanted to jump on this guy's head and strangle him. Father's rats, kill him. There was one part where I stole a potion from the famous Lord of the Rings character Candleman, and then many years passed until Smeagol sold the potion to a random orc for a slice of bread.
I'll give you extra bread for that.
Where was he hiding the potion for all those years? By far the weirdest, most intriguing part of the game is where you have to make a bird.
How does one make a bird?
I don't know where they come up with this shit, but there is an orc present who is very invested in what type of bird Smeagol makes.
White. I hate white birds.
For such a malnourished creature, Smeagol is able to bounce around pretty good. He can wall run, which it doesn't seem like he should be able to do that, but that is like something from fun games, so it's okay. Playing the Gollum game is similar to possessing the One Ring. The more you are exposed to its evil power, the more it corrupts you. This is why it's so funny to me to keep jumping Smeagol off of a cliff. Like all high-quality games, the Smeagol game comes with an apology from the developers. They said, "We're sorry for making Smeagol game, and at the low price of
What? No fucking shot. For the underwhelming experience many of you had? No fucking way, dude. Sorry you had to play this dog shit game.
And at the low price of $60, you too can own and return this game to the store, unless you want the Precious Edition.
Dude, I want to know the brain of the person who bought the Precious Edition. What? Like you bought, what the fuck? Is it Gollum? Are you Gollum? Is that why you bought it? The only person who bought it is Gollum.
That's $70. Like Zelda. Okay, we gotta kill this guy.
What's the token?
Get him. Get him, Smeagol.
Where is it?
Oh. Smeagol learned how to stand up.
Game over.
I don't think Lord of the Rings nerds would play this game, but maybe I'm fucking wrong. That it's mind-boggling to me that that's a thing. Fuck. Someone in the chat said they enjoyed it, ban them. I mean, I'm not gonna ban them. Fucking God has banished them already. You know what I mean? Jerma said he was actually super excited to play this. Yeah, because Jerma, much like other old school content creators that play video games on this platform, are very good at like turning dog shit like that entertaining. That's probably why. Allah has turned his back on them long ago, brother. Also, Jerma is a serial killer. First line of the apology, they misspelled the name of their own game. Lord of the Rings Gollum. We would like to sincerely apologize for the Lord of the Ring Gollum. What the fuck? They don't give a shit, dude. Lord of Ring Gollum. I think the game had the opportunity of being good, although it probably wouldn't have ever deserved it. What? No. This game never had the opportunity of being good, okay? You are on a level of copium that should be illegal if you think that that game had the opportunity of being good.
From Software's game design has had a undeniable and profound effect on not only the gaming industry, but the industry of Jacobs, people named Jacobs, such as myself. With the massive success of Elden Ring, From Software has further established that a merciless, uncompromising, gameplay-first design philosophy with little...
Yeah, I love that, dude. Straight up. I think, like, at a time when everyone's making copy-paste fucking bullshit-ass video games with, like, DLCs, games that are just fucking broken, games that you have to pay in to, like, play... games that you have to pay in to play early, but then you're like basically alpha testing. With all this shit that's happening, AAA franchise games that are actually solid and are endlessly replayable is you just never see that. You never see that. It's fucking crazy. That's kind of why I like, I mean, I also, despite the fact that it's Blizzard made, Diablo 4 gave me vibes like that too a little bit. Obviously, Diablo has like way more pay to win skins and shit like that. But you just explained every sports game. First of all, that is, okay, I'm an old school gamer. Okay, I'm an old school gamer. I lived through the halcyon days of gaming. Okay? Where, you know, Take-Two was making fucking games that wasn't the same exact game over and over again. Rockstar, sorry, not Take-Two. Take-Two was Rockstar, I think, right? Back in my day, Rockstar used to fucking make video games, okay? And it wasn't just like the same fucking game over and over again through 8 different fucking console systems. Okay? Rockstar is on my Take-Two, yes. Bro ain't a gamer, he's just old. And back then, they used to like make these big budget AAA single player games that were fucking awesome. Okay? There was a story, it was compelling. Might not have been like super replayable, but it was awesome. It was like this vast, expansive universe that sucked you in. It was captivating. You don't really get that anymore. You don't. It's fucking few and far between. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily a thing that is like very commonplace. So when a massively successful developer still chooses to create something like that and keep putting out good product like that, I'm going to have a special place in my heart for that kind of developer, that kind of publisher.
Hand-holding or assistance can also still be a massive success that millions of people will connect with and absolutely adore. I am certainly one of those millions. And while typically brilliant, I also believe that From Software's games are unfortunately far from perfect, and Elden Ring is sadly no exception. And I want to talk about it. But first, I must warn you that I will be spoiling the absolute Moonlight Greatsword out of all of these games, so if you haven't experienced them for yourself, particularly Elden Ring, I strongly suggest you hit pause on this video and go savor that experience first and come back in about 200 hours because it is quite possibly the greatest experience I have had.
You're wrong. There are more games like that than ever. You're just looking at the most expensive ones. You're falling for the marketing. My friend, I literally said AAA, like big developer AAA titles for a particular reason. I know that there are beautiful fucking indie games. I play them from time to time. Hades is a great example of this. I loved it. Disco Elysium is another great example of this. I also love that. You're personally losing sight of the argument that I'm making in order to just like appear as though you are nerdier than thou. Okay?
Playing a video game in my 28 years of holding a Player 2 Mad Catz controller that isn't actually plugged in. Regardless, I believe it is no exaggeration to say that in the world of video games, From Software has truly changed everything.
Your takes on gaming suck. GTA 5 is the most popular game of all time, but it is somehow bad. Man, you're qualified to talk about the state of gaming. You are barely in the culture. Bro, dissing GTA like it's not the most popular game of all time. Fucking bad take. What happened?
I feel like
Did you like shove too many shark cards in your asshole and then they just like ended up poisoning your brain or something? First of all, don't ever fucking gatekeep gaming, you pathetic nerd, okay? We get it. You've never gotten pussy and you never will. You will die alone. That's number one. Number two, Grand Theft Auto 5 was awesome when it came out and I played it. And then I played it again. And then I played it again. My point is, once you land on a fucking solid IP, milking that same fucking IP over and over again is disgusting. Make new games. Okay? That's the point. Grand Theft Auto 5 was great when it came out in like 2009, idiot.
Demon's Souls was released in 2009 for the PlayStation 3 and was nothing like other big games coming out at the time, especially in 2009. In a year where games were becoming more and more cinematic and accessible and forgiving to a casual audience, Demon's Souls crawled out of a wet crypt and said, "I will kill you." Demon's Souls, like all the Souls games that came after it, is a very challenging and unforgiving video game.
I will also forever respect Bluepoint for literally taking this fucking 2009 game and making it and perfecting it for our modern tastes. It was probably one of the best, in my opinion, if not the best ever first gen immediate new console video games that has ever arrived with a console. And then there was no other games for that particular console ever again. Okay? PlayStation 5 came out of the gate swinging with that banger, and then they were like, no, we're done. It's over. Nothing else. Is Breath of the Wild a first generation? Would Breath of the Wild be considered like a console release game? Or did it come out afterwards? If that's the case, then I would say was Breath of the Wild a launch title? Oh, it was on Wii U. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever.
Difficulty that fans of the series often lovingly refer to as hard but fair. So let's maybe settle on hard but mostly fair. After joining FromSoft in 2004 and working as a coder on the Armored Core series, Hidetaka Miyazaki took over as director on a struggling high fantasy project that was running into some serious issues during development. Because the project was already seen as a failure inside the studio, Miyazaki was basically like, I'm gonna take this thing and I'm gonna take it out back to the garage. I'm gonna do some stuff to it. Inspired by FromSoft's own Kingsfield series, Miyazaki wanted to make a dark fantasy, gameplay-driven experience in collaboration with Sony Japan Studio. A challenging but rewarding experience that took gaming back to its basics, something he felt was dying out at the time. During development, Miyazaki actually tried to keep the harsh difficulty aspect on the low from publisher Sony, fearing that they might want to change it for being a bit too extreme, much like a BMX riding video game. That sucked. Breaking down the basic gameplay of Demon's Souls will...
To be fair, I'll say this. Only a Japanese publisher will do something like this. I've never seen anything like this from any kind of Western developers. This is not like a Japan soy thing. But like, at least Japanese titles have always had a fair bit of difficulty. And like, I'm thinking of, Ninja Gaiden and numerous other like incredibly difficult games that do nothing for you. Like, they will not help you. It's just like JRPGs do have a history of being like very difficult.
Will effectively break down the basic gameplay for all of the Souls games that followed because the very core design pillars have gone largely unchanged. It starts with a character creator that, before you say anything, I know, it gets better with time, that lets you pick a starting class, dictating your capabilities with different weapons or magic. A third-person lock-on camera system for combat that improves on the Z targeting system that Ocarina of Time introduced back in 9.8, that you can control the camera and attack people at the same time, which was kind of a breakthrough in and of itself. Animation-based combat that requires you to commit to each action and wait until the animation finishes before you can do something else, along with managing how that action affects your stamina bar, or in the case of casting spells, your magic bar. But I didn't raise you to cast no spells. This is a Claymore household just like my father and his father before him. A dodge roll that contains invincibility frames, or iframes, meaning
Fucking
that if you time
builds.
your dodge right, nothing can possibly hurt you, similar to action games like Devil May Cry. Corpse running, where if you die, you drop all the currency you've racked up from killing enemies, and you gotta make it back to that spot without dying, otherwise you lose it forever.
Isn't that Sonic? Wasn't that like the first game that introduced that mechanic? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm actually asking. I don't have a... No? Magic is completely useless in Souls games? That's insane. That's an insane statement. What? Especially in like newer ones? Are you kidding? What? I mean, I never play Magic, but that's crazy to say. What the fuck?
Passive and non-passive online interaction where other players can leave helpful tips or whatever the opposite of a helpful tip is, along with summoning or being summoned as a random cooperator to help, or invasions to either kill or be killed. And you know, the gameplay of each individual Souls game obviously goes a lot deeper than that, with different complex systems and healing items and stupid convoluted bullshit like world tendency that you need a fucking master's degree to understand. But the challenging and methodical combat system, that has always been the beating heart of all of these games. A heart that's married to another heart. Exploration. You know how in my Rockstar's game design video, I really harp on how those games constantly berate you with hyper-specific instructions and yellow map markers and assume you have the IQ of a tiny baby rat? Yeah, the Souls games do like the exact polar opposite. The tiny baby...
Yeah, that's like kind of what makes, especially the first like 3 hours of Red Dead Redemption 2, which I still think is like the most breathable, the most alive universe created in a video game. Okay? Better than Breath of the Wild in that regard. Breath of the Wild's a close second in my opinion. That hand-holding, slow-paced, crippling baby shit is so frustrating that you literally are like, you're like, I don't want to play this. I don't want to like replay it. It's just so fucking annoying. Yes, Witcher 3 is also a very expansive universe that seems alive, but I don't think that it's I think Red Dead is like, you know, it's just the number one. It's a 10 on immersion, but it literally has no gameplay. It's the least compelling part of Western developed AAA titles, which is like the fucking hand holding like fetch quests or like the slow paced walking quests. It's like, I've never watched a movie where I'm like, oh wow, this walking scene is so memorable. Okay? Like, I get it. You made a beautiful world and the world is breathing, even if you're not there to see it. And that's the feeling that you want to leave viewers and gamers with. But it's like, you can't constantly make people do that. Okay?
Baby rat is now actually a boss, and you have no idea what the fuck is going on. And what makes exploration so compelling in Demon Souls, and really all Souls games, is that it is true exploration that really makes you feel like Batman. No, it really makes you feel like an explorer. There is no detailed map that you can rely on and consult, only your own sense of direction and understanding of a space. This, along with a strong...
Say handholding's a Western thing shows me you're not a real Weibo gamer. I'm not. The real secret is that I fucking despise most of like I don't play Dynasty Warriors. I'm not like I hate Genshin Impact and games like that. I hate most anime games. So like I actually am literally not a weeb at all when it comes to gaming, with the exception of obviously Hideo Kojima, my lord and savior, my king, but he is the biggest Ameribu of all time. And also from software games. And also some Nintendo games as well. And also Yakuza as well. But like, those are, I feel like those are very, those are like universally acknowledged games. Those aren't like very, I don't know. Okay, maybe I am kind of a weeb, right? I don't know. Maybe I am. But I feel like the expansive library of Japanese games that are out there that are readily available for people to fucking pick up and play, I don't play a lot of those games.
Challenge and an actual fear of having something to lose with the corpse running system makes discoveries and victories feel that much more meaningful and rewarding. Because you really feel like you, the player, actually charted and conquered a space and overcame.
This is so true. I've said this before. From Software is the only fucking single player video game I've ever played that has like taught me lessons about life. Okay? God, I'm such a dick writer. It's probably unbearable if you don't like any From Software games. But literally, no, it just like ends up fucking teaching you valuable lessons about controlling your emotions, you know, chipping away at a problem and like and solving that problem. Those are lessons that you can bring to the real world with you. Obviously, those accomplishments are still hollow ultimately because it's a fucking video game. But, you know, it's just, it's real. If you've ever fucking conquered a dark. If you've ever failed to play a From Software game, fear not. I was just like you at a certain point in time. I also got filtered immediately from the first boss, which is like a very famous From Software trope, and dropped the video game like Sekiro for years and years until I went back to it. Same with even Dark Souls 1. I actually never played Dark Souls 1 after the first like big fat guy. Actually, wait, maybe I did kill the big fat guy, and then like I went upstairs and then I stopped playing. Or was that? Yeah, that was Dark Souls 1, I think. I'm not even kidding. Like, I dropped it. I stopped playing it, and then I came back to it, and it was fucking awesome.
Became a significant challenge instead of just watching fucking Wally do it in a cutscene. The Souls games have very few cutscenes or long, unskippable passages of dialogue by NPCs or RPG conversation trees where your choice actually doesn't really matter. Instead, the story is discovered and slowly unraveled by the player through observing their environment and reading item descriptions and inevitably watching VODS videos because I don't understand any of it.
Yeah, Dark Souls From Software games are so funny because like they've built this wonderful universe with like deep lore, and they literally force you to do your research to like figure it the fuck out. It's just so funny. Like when I played, I think it was Bloodborne that I like first played out of all the From Software games, and I like actually played it through. And when I did that, and I just found myself like reading every fucking item, reading every single fucking item, and then like when I found myself Googling shit about the game, that's when I realized like, oh my God, like I really like this shit. This is fucking crazy. It's so different than any other game that I've actually ever fucking played, because it doesn't give you the story at all. It literally hides the story from you and urges you to go out and seek it on your own.
Of this. So you're saying the rat was like a king at some point, or? I appreciate Miyazaki's approach to storytelling though, because it's very unique to the medium of video games, and was actually inspired by his real-life experience of reading English language sci-fi and fantasy books as a kid that he couldn't fully understand but would fill in the gaps using his imagination. The story is so much more about the general mood and atmosphere and feeling of exploring a place rather than scripted plot points or set pieces. The innovative online elements of summoning random strangers to help you out was actually inspired by Miyazaki's real life as well, where after his car was trapped in snow on a hill, a random group of strangers showed up and helped push the car out of the snow and then mysteriously drifted off into the night like ghosts, drifting in and out of his world at a poorly frame-paced 30 frames per second. These games also have some technical issues. Demon's Souls was not an immediate success. Sony decided to not publish it in North America after feeling pretty negatively about it before its release. During the Tokyo Game Show in 2008, Sony president Shuei Yoshida played it for 2 hours, couldn't get past the starting area, and then stopped playing and said, "This is an unbelievably bad video game." This is the same guy that years later would platinum Bloodborne, and that game is like way harder, so spoiler alert, From Software changed everything, the titular line. It wasn't until later in 2009 when Atlus would publish the game in North America that sales would slowly start to pick up and critics would start to take notice. Western audiences generally loved it because apparently we're all sick, masochistic bastards, and GameSpot even gave it their Game of the Year, the same year that Uncharted 2 and Modern Warfare 2 came out. But along with establishing the core pillars of what a Souls game would be, it's important to talk about just how brave Miyazaki, From Software, and Sony Japan Studio were for making such a different kind of game. Demon's Souls was a huge risk, an imperfect, weird, brutal passion project that was expected by everyone to flop, but refused to compromise on its design goals and eventually found an audience that really connected with it. In 2 console generations later, an extremely faithful remake was published by Sony as a launch title.
It's art, man. It's fucking art. It's art that you can play.
Title for the PlayStation 5. And there you have it. That's it. That's the end. It's the only game they ever made.
I'm almost the same age as you. I've never played a Souls game. Is it too late for me? I mean, if you're a fucking freak, it's not. What do I mean by that? If you're an absolute fucking freak who is not going to give up, you will never... From Software games gives you the sense of accomplishment that you get and the stimulation that you get from multiplayer games, but it's actually single player. That's it. And Elden Ring is the best for beginners probably, because you can just like walk around and run around and totally avoid like all the filter bosses and shit. You've never been invaded? No, man. Of course I've been invaded. I'm just like that. Come on. The bosses that you're killing are single player, okay? That's what I mean. Usually in multiplayer, God, nerds are so fucking annoying, okay? Listen. Multiplayer games are a lot of fun because you're playing as other humans and you like see yourself getting better and you're actually defeating real humans in the real world in many instances. And for that reason, like it gives you a sense of accomplishment, like you see yourself getting better, okay? Whereas single-player games are not like that. They're usually not like that at all. You play it for the story, you like it, you enjoy it. I certainly love playing single-player games. I play them more than I play multiplayer games, okay? Dark Souls is the only, or From Software games are the only franchise that gives you that same sense of accomplishment because of how fucking difficult those bosses are. You are so bad at any game. You actually can't say that because I beat all the stuff From Software games, so suck my dick.
I love Dark Souls, but I also hated Dark Souls. My brother Isaac had played Dark Souls sometime after its release in 2011 and had repeatedly told me to play it. I eventually finally tried it, got past the tutorial section after a lot of struggling, made it to fire.
Yeah. I still remember the day you beat all the chatters in 1v1 Elden Ring. I know. Everyone was like, dude, I'll fucking... Every single person that told me they would own me in the marketplace of ideas got absolutely fucking cumstered by me. It was so fire. It was so great. Because all the chatters had successfully gaslit me into genuinely and legitimately believing... Ooh, new shoes? Nice. Don't worry about it. I was making a bed... I was making a new bed for Kaya, and then she peed. So now she's upstairs in timeout. I don't know where they are. Murat's here. Hassan is bragging about using cheese build to beat people. Fuck. Wait, hold up. Other people were also using the cheese build, and I still defeated them. What are you talking about? You guys are so stupid. They literally were using the same... Everyone uses meta builds. And I had the fucking meta build. And other people were also using the broken meta builds. What the fuck do you mean? You guys are still butthurt, dude. Oh my God. You watched me slice through these motherfuckers, okay? And you still have the audacity. Here's 45 minutes of me absolutely fucking eviscerating every opponent in the marketplace of ideas, okay? If you want to see it. That's crazy, though.
Shrine wandered the wrong way into a graveyard full of skeletons, as I know a lot of people did. That graveyard eventually became a dark tunnel of skeletons that killed me a bunch of times, and then I promptly said F this game and stopped playing. I can't remember for what exact reason, but a year or two later, I tried the game again, probably because of my brother's insistence, once again, the bastard he is, and it was different. This time it stuck. Not only did it stick, but it seriously changed my life. I know that sounds super dramatic, but like it completely changed the way I look at video games and why I like to play them, and made me want to talk about them more and examine them. And it absolutely ruined most other video games for me, because once I finished it, nothing could fill the giant rat boss size in my heart. Now, if I were to go into all of the reasons why Dark Souls is so significant in gaming history...
You know what I should do? I should play Bloodborne. That's what I should do. I should play Bloodborne on stream, and I think I will. 2 games that I want to play on stream. Bloodborne, which I don't remember anything from, so it's basically like I'm playing it again. And the second one is the Walking Dead franchise that I said I was going to, and I haven't. Bloodborne, I'll play when it's released, when they do a remake of it. Bloodborne on PC.
History, we would be here all day and my editor would absolutely hate that.
I am going to kill you.
But on my road to eventually talking about Elden Ring, I do need to touch on 3 crucial aspects that vastly improved on Demon Souls game design. Super Exploration DX Turbo Edition with f***les. Estus Flask, I hardly know her as best as I can. And Atmosphere, you've been seen. I feel you inside my screen. I also didn't like that. What I mean by Super Exploration DX Turbo Edition with f***les is that Dark Souls fundamentally changed how level design and world design worked within this gameplay formula that Demon Souls established. While Demon Holes over here had a hub world that let you freely fast travel to different zones of varying locales and difficulty levels, Dark Souls over here took a lot of its zones and stacked them on top of each other like a stack of pancakes, and made sure that even if some pancakes have chocolate chips or some pancakes have bananas, that they all seamlessly flow into each other and make sense as one cohesive world in this beautiful interconnected short stack of pancakes. Blighttown is like a pancake made out of pigeons. During the first half of the game, you have no fast travel, and all of the areas are connected in multiple complex ways like a maze. So there's this palpable sense of danger and tension that slowly rises as you venture deeper and deeper into this beautiful, mysterious world that is very clearly inspired by Berserk, which is amazing. That tension is brilliantly paired with the new addition of bonfires, resting points that let you catch your breath for a second and spend your hard-earned currency from fighting enemies and bosses on leveling up your stat points and refilling your much needed Estus Flask. I am of the pretty firm opinion that the healing mechanics found in Demon Souls and Bloodborne and kind of Dark Souls 2 are vastly inferior to the standard Estus Flask system found in the other Souls games. The Estus has a specific amount of healing charges that you can increase throughout the course of the game, and the only way to refill your charges is by resting at a bonfire, which also respawns all enemies in the area. Not only does this provide an extra incentive to seek out and discover bonfires and push on while exploring, but it solves the dumbass problem those other games have where your healing items are a finite currency that you can run out of. Meaning that if you're struggling with the game and you keep dying, and you will likely have to halt progression just to go grind mobs of weaker enemies for healing items or currency that you can then spend on healing items and not leveling up, which feels so unnecessarily punishing in a game where enemies do this to you. With the Estus, you at least know that for the next bit you have a guaranteed specific amount of heals, and much like a survival horror game, the goal is to get to the next.
How many other RPG games do you hoard hundreds of healing items because I might need it later? I mean, I do it in all of those games, but I never actually need it later. The only game where I actually do need it later is From Software games, and actually end up using it is From Software games. Most of the RPGs, most of the other RPG games don't have like a genuine need for that kind of healing. The only other one I can think of, I guess, that I've actually used all my heals when I'm like, fuck, I'm out of it, holy shit, is like Final Fantasy VII. But even then, it's like not that, Final Fantasy VII is not that hard.
Next area using as little Estus as best as you can. I think one of the greatest single improvements over Demon Holes over here is the atmosphere. I will never forget how it felt to get lost in this world. Struggling my ass off through Undead Burg and Undead Parish, and finally being rewarded by finding that shortcut back to Firelink Shrine and hearing that comforting music creep in. That seriously changed the trajectory of my firstborn son's life. He's getting into brown now. Journeying all the way down to first the depths, and then Blighttown, down and then finding the entrance that's a secret to the Great Hollow and making my way down that and finally ending up at Ash Lake gave me a feeling that I will forever cherish. The inability to easily fast travel back up to Firelink Shrine after I journeyed all the way down there simultaneously had me terrified and also in complete awe of the vertical scope of this world. And there's so much of this game that you can just completely miss. From Software doesn't care if every player sees.
That's the funniest part about it is that, like, I mean, Nameless King is a great example, right? Dark Souls 3 Nameless King is the most difficult boss in the entire game. Not the DLC, obviously. And you could just totally avoid it. Like, you could just totally never see the Nameless King, ever. And you would never even know it. And yet, it took me years to beat. 144 million points with the nose. 53 millions with the yes, dude. Stop. Stop. That's too much pressure. That's way too much pressure. This shit is gonna distract me, dude. This is like, we're breaking like fucking Twitch records right now with the amount gambled in chat. Okay, don't break frame. Don't break frame. No matter what, don't break frame. That's what I know. At this point, I had like mastered this. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at the amount of damage. Run, motherfucker. What are you doing? Sometimes I feel like it's crazy that he just like doesn't run. What are you doing? Like... Yeah! Crit, baby! Oh. You mean your Twin Blade plus 15 plus Cuck Mastery? Twin Blade trees. Wind Blade. Of course you ran Twin Blades. Actually, in DS3, I didn't even go for Wind Blades until like later in the game. Like, you guys were the ones who fucking made fun of me. I was a strength. I always end up playing fucking strength build. And then at the end of it, I do like a respec. Oh, lazy legs, dude. Get them lazy bones. Yeah, I did strength the whole way, and I think I wind bladed it at the end for Nameless King. Moving, you know? Get them lazy bones moving, boys. That's what I think to myself when my legs ain't working.
Yo.
This part is so hard, dude. Look at that. I ate that. It was hard because it was unpredictable. The reason why I know why Nameless King was the hardest boss. The reason why Nameless King was the hardest boss is because every single other boss has a predictable pattern, right? You can actually edge them, and camera too. Camera's the other reason. The Nameless King was the hardest boss in this game. And the only reason why it was the hardest boss in this game is because it didn't actually, you couldn't actually bait it into doing the predictable pattern. The attacks would delay randomly. Like, it was not, Nameless is so predictable, he literally did the same rotation. No. Nameless King literally had unpredictable patterns in the sense that, like, the attacks were on a delay. The attacks were on a delay, so it like fucked up your movement. He has huge tells, but it's still, I think the movement, the combat movement was like, oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, so good. Not greedy. See that? No greed. No greed, baby. Doing it right. Get a crit. Doing it right. Oh, shit. Oh, this part is so bad. Ran out of... Oh! Oh, he did it. The absolute mad lad, he did it. Yes! Yes! My heart is racing like I'm there again. And that is how you cultivate a community of believers. Did I just first try that? I'm sorry. Did mass redistribution of wealth just occur in my chat? Fuck, man. That shit banged, dude. Believers, 70% said you die in Diablo last night. Yeah, people were like shocked that I was able to fucking clap the ass cheeks of the first boss. I don't know how. I think you guys have watched me play too many fucking baby games and get angry. Or like too many scary games and get angry that you're like... All you did is stay in town. This is why these games are so good. Some real ass emotions behind these things. Yeah.
Sees all of the content that they made for this game, and that makes finding the stuff that you do find feel that much more special and memorable. I know it's just all smoke and mirrors and code and textures, but the illusion that From Software sells here is a powerful one. Except for some clearly unfinished areas towards the end of the game, but those don't exist. You made Lost Izalith up. Gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. Unlike Demon's Souls, Dark Souls was a pretty instant success. Critics loved it, and the game reached a much larger audience right off the bat, thanks to Bandai Namco publishing it all over the world on PS3 and Xbox 360. And
for the record, Nameless King and Sekiro prepared me for Elden Ring so much that I fucking ripped through it. I know, Mimic cheese, whatever, but like, even pre-Mimic, like, I was fucking shredding bosses. Like, all the filter bosses that were supposed to be like clapping my ass cheeks, if you recall, like the first fucking boss, I just eviscerated. I think it was like third try or something. And every single person was like, dude, there's no way that's not going to happen. The Mage Invade boss fucked you so hard. That shit was so funny. Yeah, I know. I literally ripped the first boss, which was supposed to be a filter, and then turned around and got ass fucked over and over again by literally an optional boss that I was one-tapping by the end of the game, just because it was like overpowered for that period in time, but I was too stubborn not to fucking let it go. I was like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill this thing.
PC with one of the most janky PC ports to ever exist. Shout out Games for Windows Live, RIP. This also annoyingly led to so many industry heads resorting to the phrases, it's like Dark Souls, or this is the Dark Souls of blank, when in reality, all they're trying to say is that it's hard. Going to Arby's is like the Dark Souls of going to Carl's Jr. Hollow Knight is very clearly inspired by From Software's approach, and that game is undoubtedly the greatest Metroidvania ever made. I fucking love Hollow Knight, primarily because it perfected a design aspect from Dark Souls 1 that From Software themselves kind of started to abandon with subsequent Souls games. Non-linear exploration. Shut up already! Jesus, that guy loves to talk. Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey. World 2, that's a real Souls game. I'm out of here. Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3 all have much more straightforward progression paths than the first half of Dark Souls 1. And while a lot of areas in these games are technically connected and sometimes offer alternate paths, the general world design is far less interesting from an exploration point of view. And it doesn't mean that these games are bad. All of these games probably each deserve their...
Wait, that wasn't an ad? Yes, it is. It's a Rocket Money ad. Shut the fuck up.
Their own 40-minute feature presentation breaking them down, but for the sake of what I want to get into today, I'm just going to give you the Spark Notes version. Dark Souls 2 dropped in 2014 and was received well and sold well. It further grew the Souls game community and deepened combat systems while adding stuff like power stancing. Miyazaki didn't direct this one, and it does show. The atmosphere of each zone feels a bit random and unconnected from the overall world, but the boss fights in DLC
Never played Dark Souls 2. I played it for like a little bit and I was like, nope, not for me.
Are great, and the game enjoyed a large online community for shit like PvP. Bloodborne was developed alongside Dark Souls 2 and was released exclusively for the PS4 in 2015, and I used money from a car accident to buy a PS4 and Bloodborne instead of paying my rent, and contrary to what my financial advisors might be saying, and Logan Roy looking ass, I'd say it was a wise investment. Directed by Miyazaki, Bloodborne felt like the true follow-up to Dark Souls 1. At least for people like me that just want to swing a big sword and fucking parry everything. Bye-bye magic, go back to fucking Waverly Place. Faster combat that rewards aggressive play, intricate and varied weapon movesets, an atmosphere that just drips out of your TV with such dedicated attention to detail and talent in the art design department, and rats. Dark Souls 3 dropped in 2016, and by this point the Souls series was poppin' and beloved by many people. Directed once again by Miyazaki, DS3 did everything right on paper. It kept some of the faster paced combat and fucked up enemy designs and boss transformations from Bloodborne, while also returning an expansive armory of weapons and magic, lending to a buttload of different kinds of builds. It has a large amount of fan service and callbacks to Dark Souls 1 and some of the hardest bosses seen in a Souls game yet. It also just feels really good to play and looks beautiful, but also something about this formula was starting to feel just a little bit stale. Don't get me wrong, playing through Dark Souls 3, especially doing co-op boss fights with my brother, was some of the most fun I've had in any of these games. But that strong sense of exploration felt in Dark Souls 1, that feeling of charting your way through a mysterious and dangerous world, I longed for that. The Dark Souls series had completely shaken the game industry and clearly inspired other developers to change how their games were designed and played. But playing Dark Souls 3 felt a bit like listening to From Software's greatest hits versus hearing the band's new album that would maybe take them someplace new. Little did I know, From Software was in the studio working on their In Rainbows, as in the album In Rainbows by Radiohead, as in Radiohead's best album, as in Elden Ring.
God, so good.
Some of you might be wondering, Jacob Matthew, why did it take you so long to make a video on Elden Ring? And I have two answers for you. A, last year I was very busy working on an album called Romcom, shout out jakeymerch.com. And B, this game is just too damn big and felt too daunting to dissect and talk about, and I also just wanted to keep playing it, but I feel like I'm finally ready to get into it with my support group. That's you. This is all of you. Where do I even begin though? Elden Ring isn't perfect, but that's also what makes it so compelling. It's not properly balanced. I mean, none of these games are. They never have been. FromSoft has pretty clear favorites when it comes to certain weapons and buffs and spells. You can absolutely break these games in half if you really want to. But the sheer depth of content that Elden Ring slowly unveils to you during your 200 or so hours of playing it, the childhood fantasy of exploring a fantastical, magical world filled with swords and beasts and, you guessed it, rats, is fully manifested in a way that knows no contemporary. There is no other Elden Ring than Elden Ring. This isn't just the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. This is the Dark Souls of Breath of the Wild. This is the Dark Souls of Red Dead Redemption 2. If you took a time machine back to 2003 and showed my wooden sword in the backyard swinging ass that this is what was coming in the future, I would have shot you in the head and called the cops. Elden Ring is truly the adventure of a lifetime. But because I've already spent so much time talking about the core design pillars that all of these games share, I want to instead focus on certain pillars that Elden Ring innovates on or potentially fails to innovate on. Exploration and scale, dungeons and dragons, starring Chris Pine, and difficulty and accessibility. Where Dark Souls 1's world is like a short stack of pancakes, all connected, Elden Ring's world is like a giant stack of pancakes, and you took all those pancakes and you spread them out across a giant table. And most of the pancakes are touching each other, and some of the pancakes have other pancakes hiding underneath them, and other pancakes might transport you to far pancakes in f***ed up ways, and some of the pancakes are on fire and make you feel fear. I don't want to be in this Denny's anymore. Let me out! Miyazaki has stated that Elden Ring is the closest thing to his ideal game that he would personally like to play, and that going open world enriches this ideal experience that he's trying to achieve. A game where if you saw something over there, you could actually go over there. A game that isn't open world just to be in the same category as some bloated Ubisoft bullshit, but
Well, I don't get it. It's the same type of game, Jake. Oh, according to our fucking weirdo fan base in here. Anyway.
But a game that's open world because it needs to be. In order to fully capture the fantasy of being an adventurer in a giant world, riding across a vast landscape on your trusty steed, you first need to have that vast landscape to really nail that feeling. Elden Ring was inspired by Breath of the Wild, and it very clearly shows, because like Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring knows and expects that your curiosity will naturally lead you to finding interesting things. There doesn't need to be an overwhelming list of things to check off or obvious map markers going, over here! It's fucking over here! Because that would totally rob the player of a true sense of mystery and discovery when exploring this massive world. Elden Ring is very okay with hiding its hand. This is what the map looks like when you start the game, and this is what it looks like when you finish the game. And these are the pancakes that are cooking underneath you the entire time. Having a chest throw a smoke grenade at you in the starting area and being transported and waking up in one of the most giant late game areas and checking the map and seeing it zoom out like that was an experience I will never forget. And the lore behind the lands between is so rich in detail and intrigue. Miyazaki's style of storytelling through gameplay, combined with the Bible of world history that George R.R. Martin developed for this game, will leave an MF feeling like goddamn Amy Adams, as in downright enchanted. I know I haven't mentioned Sekiro once in this video because it's technically not a Souls game, but it was a crucial stepping stone towards Elden Ring's development. The addition of a dedicated jump button may sound like a simple thing, but it completely changes combat and the way you navigate this world. Exploring the lands between over like 200 hours rivaled the experience I had exploring the first half of Dark Souls 1. They both hit really hard, but for different reasons. The first half of Dark Souls 1 hits hard because of a lack of a fast travel safety net, meaning you become very intimate with your surroundings and the world design nearly suffocates you with its complexity. It suffocates in a good way. Elden Ring hits hard not only because it marks the return of multiple areas connecting to each other with a very non-linear path of progression, but
Oh my god, a jump button in 2021. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. That's how perfected the combat mechanism is. That like a jump button dramatically changes everything. If anything, it's a testament to how fucking good the system is. Okay? It did. It changed so much. It's so annoying. Stop saying doing tricks on it, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, look, I know I don't have a lot of gamers in this audience, okay? Every time I turn on a fucking video game, that much is apparent.
But because of just the sheer scale of the world. But because the sheer scale and intrigue of always wanting to see what's around the next corner is such a big part of this experience, much like Breath of the Wild, the game won't ever hit quite as hard on subsequent playthroughs because that main draw of discovery is no longer there. This doesn't mean you shouldn't play multiple playthroughs of this game because, oh my god, weapons and spells and armor sets and Ashes of War and summoning salt videos, quest lines that you can super easily miss, and you will because they're super convoluted and hard to follow. You should definitely play the game a second time. But I will say that on my second playthrough, I definitely wasn't as eager to revisit all of the content once I knew what was exactly around every corner. Elden Ring has a massive amount of unique and amazing content to experience. But there's also some super not amazing content in there too. In Joseph Anderson's review, which is great by the way, he talks talks about how amazing his first fight with a dragon was. And I completely agree. That first encounter with the dragon in that big ass wet field or whatever, and he's like breaking all of the physics objects. It's amazing. It's such an awesome gameplay moment that is just naturally experienced in your exploring of the world. But I also agree with Joseph's point that because the game ends up having like a billion other dragons that you find, there's seriously so many dragons and they all mostly have the same moveset, it kind of takes away a bit of the oomph of that first experience. It doesn't mean that first experience is invalidated or made bad, but more so it's like if you ate pizza for dinner every night and eventually you were like, all right, I don't really want to eat dragon pizza anymore. Can we have like rat pizza, mom? The same goes for a lot of Elden Ring's catacomb dungeons. Similar to the chalice dungeons in Bloodborne or the shrines in Breath of the Wild, the quality of experience you might have in one of these copy-paste interiors is a bit of a dice roll. In all of the Souls games, you never know exactly what items you're gonna...
I think the only way to change that would be if it was like, if it basically was like Hades, right? If it was a, what are they called? Not a dungeon crawler. What the fuck is it? A roguelike. Yeah, procedurally generated. But at that point, it's like, well, even then, not really, because like, because you can only make so many bosses that are going to be unique and different.
Gonna find as rewards while exploring, but the areas and bosses are usually so interesting to look at and explore that the real reward is really just getting to experience that area and fight that cool boss. So even if the reward is something you're never gonna use, like another fucking spell, you don't really regret doing it because it was a really cool experience. The same does not apply to Elden Ring. All of these catacombs are not created equally. Some will have a cool and unique boss and a really useful piece of loot, and others will have a boss you've already seen a bunch of times and an item that you will forget about the second you leave the catacomb. Funny enough, this is actually a problem that's remedied by a second playthrough, because if you have a wiki open, you can just avoid doing all the dungeons that aren't worth it. But on a first playthrough, the one that's the best and the most memorable, you don't know what all of
that one was so fucking annoying.
These have. So if you're like me, you're probably going to do all of them and get pretty...
No, the poison one was the most annoying one.
burnt out on fighting the same little statue fuckers in these pieces of shit. For the most part, the enemy and boss variety on display in Elden Ring will blow your back out most of the time. But seeing unique experiences that you've cherished, like the reveal and spectacle of fighting Astel, natural born of the void, get copy-pasted into a separate dungeon, or fighting a godskin fucker, or both of them for like the 5th time, it's a bit disappointing. The nice thing about Elden Ring though is that you technically don't have to do most of this. If a boss is too hard or if an area is too annoying for you, you have so many other options of things to do and bosses to fight and places to see. But this also potentially leads to some issues with the game's design. Previous Souls games that had a more linear progression path could quickly halt your progress with a super tough boss, and you would have to either grind enemy mobs for souls to level up or just slam your head against a wall until you hopefully eventually break through. Elden Ring, being mostly non-linear, actually remedies that problem and finally adds a sort of difficulty slider to the Souls games. If a boss is giving you a swirly, just go do something else. Maybe find a better weapon, learn some new skills, or spend time practicing your parries against weaker bosses. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff you could do. Then once you're better prepared, head on back to that boss that was fucking you up and say, "It's opposite day, you slug." Huzzah! That's pretty amazing, right? This makes the game so much more accessible and less intense.
I made Margaret my bitch, never forget that, okay? My absolute fucking bitch, dude. You already fucking know it. Just like you can make the top of the hour ad break your bitch by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. That is It's like an Elden Ring final boss, if you know what I mean. Murat's so funny. He has permanent engineer brain. He walked into the room, okay?
9/10.
He saw the unfinished dog bed and immediately put it together. Like, literally immediately. Like, I didn't ask him to do so. He was like, I can't help myself. There's an unfinished project. It's like a Lego. He literally, like, and it took him like 3 seconds to put it together too. I didn't even realize. He like walked in here quietly and started fucking building it and has completely finished it. He already finished it. He put it together. Insane.
Intimidating.
Don't let this man near IKEA. Yeah, no, he's like, wait, what is there? Are those extras? What are those? Oh, it's probably for the middle, no? Oh, I'm just asking, man.
To a new player that's never been beaten to death by a rat before. But this system of sort of choosing your own difficulty could also potentially rob you of a compelling experience. This game is so goddamn big that there's bound to be stuff in the early areas that you won't find until way later in the game. And when you do find it, maybe it's a super awesome, unique boss battle with like a really cool reward that you beat in like 2 hits. In some cases, this feels amazing. It fully feeds into the power fantasy of wanting to make the biggest fucker alive and can be super satisfying to just totally fart on a boss that once had you breaking 2x4s from Menards over your leg. But sometimes it can feel underwhelming and disappointing. I think the fact that the game doesn't have level scaling for enemies is much better than an alternative where it did. Because level scaling can often make a game world feel pretty artificial and your progression.
Yeah. And it's also when you basically create the bullet sponge bosses, which are fucking annoying. Damn, is that even gonna fit in the crate, dude? Too big, I think.
Feel pretty meaningless. But I do think there's a world where you could have a bit of both. I think if you visit areas in the game that you're very obviously over-leveled for, the game could maybe flash a little prompt that says, hey, do you want to make this fight scale to your level to maybe make it a bit more satisfying, and maybe we give you extra runes as a reward for upping the difficulty? I would love that. Mark Brown of Game Maker's Toolkit makes a great point in his video about how Hollow Knight actually changes the layout of early areas and ups the difficulty of enemies to keep things more challenging and interesting later in the game. And I think that's a great example of something that Elden Ring could have potentially done as well. Speaking of
I disagree. I think it's better.
21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, OMG.
I think one-shotting early game bosses is so rewarding because it makes you feel like you've actually become more powerful. Like, but then again, I'm the type of person who makes no apologies for like very clearly following a path to ensure like maximum fun. Like, I don't really give a shit. Like, some people will say like, oh, you got to explore it on your own. Like, no, I don't think so. I don't want to like fuck it up. I don't want to miss any side quests because I'm going to play it usually one time. So in order to maximize my fun, I usually will go to the right boss at the right time with the right items. And Hasan can only beat bosses when he overlevels. Yeah, of course. Classic. No one will ever let me have anything, bro. I swear to God, this chat is so fucking annoying. Oh, dude, this cheese, that cheese, overleveled cheese. I'm not even playing From Software games right now, and motherfuckers are still saying. I don't agree. Maximizing fun usually results in hand-holding and thus reducing the replayability of the null. Well, that's the thing. That's what I love about fucking From Software games. If you want to, you can read it. You can Google it, and you can fucking make sure that you follow like a specific path. But it doesn't force you to do it, and that's great. I love that. Because I don't always want that. I'll look at it if I need it. You know what I mean? I'll be gently nudged in the right direction. like most game franchise, the worst part is the mega fans gatekeeping for whatever fucking reason. It's funny because I'm a mega fan of From Software games. I think everyone also knows that too. No, I realized Hasan is good at From Software games when he easily defeated a boss in Elden, then drops that red sword while it took me like 40 tries. Chat is wild. I think people should have realized that I'm actually not bad at From Software games when I rip through like 40 chatters in a fucking row, most of them using the same exact fucking cheese build and meta builds that I was using at the same time.
Rune rewards for defeating enemies. Holy shit, they are all over the place in this game and make like zero fucking sense. Donkey talks about this.
Also, the irony is Elden Ring actually, in my opinion, eviscerated the gatekeeping for From Software games, and everyone in the fandom basically looks at the gatekeepers like they're fucking weird nerds, and they are weird nerds, because Elden Ring made this beautiful, expansive universe so accessible. Dude, this is a endlessly difficult fucking video game that has literally a built-in difficulty adjustment for the first time, but in the most From Software way possible. That difficulty adjustment comes halfway through the fucking game if you search it out. If you don't search it out, you'll never be able to do it. And also, so many motherfuckers played it. So many people played it. It was great.
In his Elden Ring video, and I wholeheartedly agree. Like, the difficulty of an enemy does not correlate to how much money you get for defeating them. It's honestly ridiculous in a lot of cases. Also, let's talk about respeccing stat points. Once you defeat Renala at the Wizard Academy Raya Lucaria, you unlock a way to use specific larval tier items to reallocate all of the stat points that you've spent money on, and this is amazing. This means that if you find a weapon or spell that you really fuck with but don't have the stats for, you can retool your character to be able to use them and switch up your playstyle and experience one of the many amazing builds that you can do in this game. So why the fuck can't you do the same thing with weapons? Elden Ring offers no way of transferring or respeccing weapon upgrades from one weapon to another, and it makes zero fucking sense to me. You find so many fucking cool weapons in this game, and it is a total pain in the
so
ass
interesting.
to
I never
make
even thought
switching
about
to
that.
them actually viable. Yes, you can find the smithing bells that let you buy an unlimited amount of upgrade resources from the merchant, but A, what if you don't find some of those bells on your first playthrough where you're not looking stuff up? And B, I don't understand.
No, you don't get unlimited. You get unlimited smithing stones, but you don't. You don't have it for like the highest level. So if you max out your weapons, you only have it. You don't have it for every single weapon. Right? Am I not wrong? It's up to a certain point. You can spec them out. You can spec them out, but you can't, like, it's limited. +9 and +10 are limited in the game. So unless you do New Game Plus, you can't actually swap it around. I think if you made more of it, if you made more of like if you could find them, I think it would be great. Having +9, +24 weapons isn't that big of a deal. +10 and +24 are limited. Oh, okay. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But I do remember the limitation. It was devastating.
And what the harm would be in letting you get back some of your upgrade resources from a weapon if it meant that that weapon went back to its base level. Right? You would be so much more excited to find shit, even if it's something out of your typical wheelhouse. The Resident Evil 4 remake, which is fantastic, by the way, I talk about it on my second channel, Jaquan the Jeek will like, subscribe, rate, comment, 5 stars, lets you sell weapons you've upgraded back to the merchant, and you get most of the money that you've put into upgrading that weapon, which is amazing. So why can't Elden Ring have the same thing? Another thing that can feel so ass backwards and outdated are the NPC side quests and how you progress them. These games have always had super convoluted NPC side quests, and I know it's partly because Miyazaki knows that with the internet, everyone's gonna get together and figure it out so you can afford to make it complicated and whatever. I get that. But I still think that some of these more basic ones should be doable by just using your common sense. It's one thing to have NPCs not progress their dialogue or do something until you go rest or leave the area when it's a smaller, more linear game. But it's an entirely different thing to have that same bullshit in a massive...
No, that's absolutely true. That is 100% true. No, don't say no thank you. No. Searching for fucking side quests that are really really cool and really fun is one thing. Okay? But like accidentally fucking ending a entire side quest because you did something before it is like, it kind of sucks. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I did because I had to Google it, you know what I mean? Or I had fucking 1,000 backseat drivers in the chat. And the irony is every single person that says wrong literally does the same thing that I did, which is fucking read it online. You know what I mean? It's not like you found it on your own. You did not find half of those fucking side quests on your own because it's like virtually impossible to find it on your own. It doesn't have to like show up on your map and it doesn't have to handhold you. I'm not saying that at all. But there are certain side quests where it's like, there are certain side quests where it's just straight up like, oh, you did one thing. You did another side quest before you did this one. It's over. You can't do it anymore. Anyway.
Open world game where people are supposed to move around from place to place, but will never do it while you're watching them. So you gotta go rest at a bonfire and then wait. No, wait, I messed up. You gotta rest again to load the guy in because it's not nighttime if you rested and then died and then came back. Like, what the fuck? I went where the fucker told me to. Why does this require so many other extra unseen steps? I only bitch and moan about this because the writing and voice acting in this game is so good, like so heartbreakingly good, and because the storytelling and lore bits are so few and far between, you'll fucking chase after whatever scraps you can find. But at the end of the day, I make these videos,
and it's like you're letting a big chunk of the fandom never see it, which is kind of sad. It feels sad. It feels sad.
Videos to criticize the things that I love. Video games. I love them so very much. And I love Elden Ring more than most other video games. I am so eternally grateful to be alive in the same timeline that From Software is cranking out games of this quality. Elden Ring is not only a continuation of the Dark Souls franchise, it is an evolution of From Software's trailblazing game design. A design that I think defined the last 10 years of gaming, and with Elden Ring,
it's so funny that From Software's clear storytelling choices has cultivated entire YouTube channels that are like known in the public sphere now. You know what I mean? That have almost become like mainstream, like VODS. When you say VODS, like everyone fucking knows what that is. Everyone knows who that is. And any gamer, I mean, at least. And it's like I can't think of another game that like requires deep investigations into the lore of it in the same way. You know what I mean?
Could very well define the next 10 years of gaming as well. A massive journey with some of the most beautiful vistas I've seen since Windows Vista, and some of the most challenging, grueling bosses that I have taken on and overcome since Windows Vista. Thank you to Hidetaka Miyazaki and From Software for taking a chance with Demon
Hidetaka Miyazaki-sama, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Souls. Thank you for making some of my favorite games ever made. And thank you for watching this video. I'll see you later, gamers.
Yeah. Miyazaki-sama. FromSoft still has never beaten their own peak in the masterpiece in the Adventures of Cookie and Cream. What the fuck? Okay. I'll look at this Lords of the Fallen 12 minutes exclusive gameplay. What the fuck is this?
Decimated by.
What the fuck is this?
The radiance of morn.
Can't we need to run into Miyazaki in the streets of Japan? Hey, March. I would perish. I would perish. I would perish. I would perish. The video that we watched was from Nagi Jakey, and the title is From Software's game design changed everything, which I think is true.
With us.
Okay, this has got a tall mommy in it.
Idir's darkness threatens to desolate our
This is what Turbo
market.
Western hand-holding trash. All right, let's see the gameplay, bro. What the fuck? Oh, that's... I see what they're doing with this. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know. Bloodborne on PC. Well, ripping up FromSoft harder than usual on this one. Dude, the Jedi series, like, literally is revitalized due to the From Software combat mechanics system, you know, added into it. It's great, which I'd never played, actually. So, I mean, I played a little bit.
Oh, good move. Oh, my God. Good.
Wait, what?
Oh, good move. Oh, my God.
What the fuck, bro? Brother, Jedediah took flight on that, dude. What the hell?
Damn.
This has to be fake, right? Oh my God, he's got some fucking hops, dude. Hasan commenting on game design is pretty funny. What? Why? Why does everybody always think that, like, I automatically don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to video games? It's so frustrating. It's not like shit I say is usually disagreed upon by, like, people that you actually do respect. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of the people that you watch and you respect. Like, obviously I'm not like the biggest nerd, right? I mean, I am. But it's very odd when chat gets into a nerd off, virgin off moment. And it's like, well, the dudes that you do actually learn everything from by watching their YouTube videos oftentimes agree with me. I talk to them privately. You know what I mean? And it's like, until you hear it from them, it's like the Happy Hob is a great example of this, right? I'll say something and everyone will be like, dude, you fucking don't know what you're talking about. You're not a gamer. You fucking suck. And then Happy Hob will agree with it and everyone's like, okay, never mind. Actually, it is true. That is the right thing to think. You know? You like Morrowind, so you're a god tier gamer? It was like one of the first ever expansive RPGs I ever played. Hasan was worse than Will. It took Hasan like 5 minutes to destroy the controller. Will you be playing Zelda again? Enjoy the streams you did? You're so close in social proximity to their pleb ass, so they assume you only know a bit more than them. It's literally just because you're a bimbo and hot people aren't allowed to be nerds without an ulterior motive or some bullshit. Yeah. It was you and this VOD from H Bomber guy that got me back to playing Dark Souls after setting it down for years. Yeah. Okay, this is your own video, isn't it?
Is that where I came from? Okay. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Okay.
The graphics look better than on the Steam Deck. Yeah, on the Steam Deck when I played it, it was like it was only letting me play with the touchpad. I don't know why. I don't know why it was touchpad only. Very odd, but you know. Let's try it. Let's try it, baby. All right. Let's see if I can get into it. People are saying I'm not allowed to get into it. People are saying that I won't be able to play it. Let's see if I can. Loading to Diablo 4 services. Queued. Logging into Diablo 4. Well, seems like there's no issues. You lads were wrong. Okay. Folks, for those of you who don't know, I'm playing hardcore Diablo, which means when I die, the game ends. I've invested 2 hours into this character so far. I'm level 7. We will have a lot of Gamba. Hold on. The frames are shitty because I'm clicked away right now. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Won't change world tier. Socialist gives up city building after 1 hour. What is this? More like Scamba. You can increase Alt-Tab FPS. Doesn't matter. Increase background FPS? Sure. If you want, I can do it. Let's do it. How do I do it here, though? Right. Your adventure begins. Dude, look at how hot I am. It's crazy how hot I am. Barb. Barb is the name of my character. Let's do it. I'm betting it all on level 10, brother. New Gamba unlocked, folks. Let's do it. You should try to get your name on the statue and just play Diablo for a week on stream. What do you mean? Hottest dude at the Ren Fair. Okay, options. Where is it? Like, is it on gameplay? Background FPS? Where would it be? Graphics? Where's the background FPS? Graphics middle.
Jmeria 2L, Jmeria 2 Pride Has.
Lock cursor. No. Why am I not seeing it? Why am I not seeing it? Why am I not seeing it? Middle. Oh, max background FPS. Let's see. Hey, look at that. Fixed it. Let's go. Okay. We are now. Check this out. Check this shit out. Check this shit out.
Thank you. Hello.
Wait, what the fuck? Dog, come here, doggo.
Greetings.
Yeah! Let's get started, dude. Okay, we have 0 available points. I didn't die on my first death till 30. You got this. When does this open? 7 total skill slot points. Okay, let's get fucking started, dude. Let's go. We are going to the mines, folks.
Hope the fish are biting today.
Hope they're biting for you, Osip. Wait, what? Didn't I, I guess it, like, literally reopened it. Wait, hold on. I should also lower the... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. I'm going to lower the audio a little bit, too. I know it's, like, very loud. I know. Sound. Master volume.
Let's go gaming.
Damn, those motherfuckers do nothing, dog. What are you here? Just cosmetic?
Hello.
Are you cosmetically here? What is this?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sarcastically saying that, by the way. I don't actually appreciate it. Bitch.
Almost 2 years, baby.
Game audio way too loud. I lowered it. What the hell is this? I didn't see this last time. Ooh, a pike. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking piker. Oh, what is this? Fucking goes. I hate him. I hate him. Where are your fucking hearts? Fucking goes. I was talking to Will earlier and he said he's a shout barbarian. Is it still super loud? Why is it so fucking loud, lad?
Hasanabi, I love you, homie. Thanks for all you do.
$50 should be good, I think. Dude, these guys do nothing to me, dude. Fucking destroyed, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Reliquary. God, I'm so good. It makes me feel so good to be so good.
More strangers in the camp.
Yeah, more strangers at the camp is alright. That is true. These look like good boots. Nope, they're not. I was wrong. Watch out for their agitprop damage over time effect. What? First of all,
Are you Vigo? I was sent.
this is the first time there's a child in the game. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
But we have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too. Maybe you can help me.
No, chat is not in Jupiter mode. All right, let's do it.
She did. The horned woman is the demon Lilith.
No, that can't be.
Nah. What's the fucking Gamba?
That name. You speak of the daughter of hatred.
Did Prava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
There's more than your job at stake here.
Come on.
Dead before level 10? You're
get this
so
over
wrong.
with.
You're fucking foolish, dude. I will make it to level 10 easy. All right, come on.